Merry Switchmas, everybody.
Welcome
to IGN's launch day live stream for the Nintendo Switch. I'm Damon Hatfield. This is Vince Ingenito.
Hey, Damon, how are you?
Who is reviewing the console for us.
Yes, yeah. I'm in the process of doing that. The review in progress is up on the site right now. So far, I'm clocking at a 6.7.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm still open to that changing as I get a little more time with the hardware.
But the Switch is out today. It's out in the wild. Maybe some of you even have your own consoles yet. Mine is en route.
I know.
Hopefully, it's supposed to be delivered today from Amazon by 8 p.m. today.
At which point you'll be watching Logan, hopefully.
At 8 p.m. I'm going to be watching Logan. So I would like to be watching Logan with my Switch, with me while not during the movie, of course. I'm not a monster. But while I'm waiting for the movie to start, playing some Zelda. Everybody, settle in, make yourselves comfortable. Maybe light your favorite scented candle because for the next 4 hours, we're going to be going through the entire. Maybe not the entire, the majority of the Nintendo Switch launch lineup. It's actually not a huge launch lineup, but
Bigger
there are
than
a lot.
we thought, though.
What's up? I'm sorry.
Bigger than we thought.
Bigger than we
they
thought.
added some titles to the launch lineup at the last minute.
And there are a lot of cool games we want to show you.
Yeah, absolutely.
We also have some really cool giveaways we're going to be giving away during this this live stream today. The giveaway is brought to you by Cheez-It Grooves, and 2 lucky winners are going to get a prize pack that includes a Nintendo Switch. And then a game of your choice, either Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, 1-2 Switch, or Super Bomberman R.
I wonder what to choose.
You can have any 3 of those. It's your choice. It's your choice. All you have to do to enter for your... Oh, I'm sorry. It also comes with a 6-month supply of Cheez-It Grooves. 6 months of those snacks. All you have to do to enter for a chance to win is to go to go.ign.com/playslive_giveaway. It's a little long. One more time. Go.ign.com/playslive_giveaway.
Nailed it.
For this prize pack. So Vince,
Yes.
the Nintendo Switch, it's a new Nintendo console. You know, we don't get them very often.
No, we don't.
How many times have I gotten a new Nintendo console in my life? NES, Super Nintendo, 64, GameCube, Wii U. So this is the 7th time.
7th time if you don't count handhelds or the Virtual Boy.
We're calling home consoles, although this is sort of, a home console and a handheld. You are finding your preemptive score has been a 6.7.
Correct.
It's not final, but that's where you're at.
Yeah, that's
at
right.
this point.
That's right.
That's because you found it a little underwhelming because it's a handheld and a console, but it doesn't really excel at either of those pillars. Is that accurate?
Sure, that's the easy, that's the simple overview, I would say, is that it does a great job of going back and forth between the two.
Yeah.
But if you were going to buy it and say, hey, I want to play this on the go and compare that experience to, say, my 3DS or my Vita, it doesn't necessarily, it stacks up great from a power standpoint. It's definitely the most powerful portable handheld that you can play on right now, like bar none, without a doubt. But then in other areas like battery life and overall portability and convenience, it doesn't really stack up to those products, right? But then when you take it as a home console, it's remarkably small,
Yeah.
and it works like the two Joy-Cons plugged into the grip works like surprisingly well. In this little Voltron, combined formation.
Yeah.
But even as well as it works a lot better than I thought it would. But there's little quibbles like, say like this minus button is like, my Vienna sausage fingers just can't stop pressing the analog stick while I try to hit the minus button, or just there's no real D-pad, it's just buttons. Different things they had to do to facilitate the fact that these can be used separately.
Yeah.
But you can sense that compromise when you're trying to use it as a traditional controller.
Well, let's show off some of the OS, because I think this is
Sure.
a feature that not a lot of people have seen yet. So.
Yeah, absolutely. So one thing that's really nice about the OS is that it's all around us right now. It's all back
This
there.
is not how it's actually going to appear to you when you unbox your Switch at home.
No, it's not. It doesn't, holographically
disclosure.
project the UI. That would be, then I'd be giving it a 9 at least.
So when you launch the system, this is what you see. It launches to this.
Yeah, it launches right to this, and it's just a chronological ordering of the games that you've recently played or are installed. So it's no fuss, no muss, very simple.
No muss.
No, right. Very simple to the, very similar to the PS4's
I was gonna say, yeah.
home line, except without a whole bunch of extra information being provided underneath it, which is both a good thing and a bad thing, right? Like I like some of that information that the PS4 OS provides, but this is like cleaner and it's so snappy and quick. It's easy to get anywhere, and it's easy to navigate with a touch when you're doing it on the touch screen as well. The touch screen on the unit itself, which we don't have up here with us, of course, is extremely responsive. But yeah, let's walk through some of the basics of the UI. So one thing is, just like in the with PS4, you can click on an individual game and get some information about it. If it's a digital game, you can archive it instead of just delete it outright, which retains your save data, which is pretty cool. Update your software.
Go back to software update.
Sure.
What is via local users? You can exchange update data with local users.
That's
you know what that
actually,
means, or what?
I haven't had a chance to try that out yet, and I'm not sure if every single
it's
game.
not even live yet. It's just
Yeah.
will be added in a future system update.
Right, that's what I was going to say. Every single game that I've done this on has had it grayed out, and for obvious reasons. So don't know quite what's up with that yet, but that could be interesting. So it's one thing I love about the UI, though. I think my favorite thing about the UI is this up here. It's so easy to switch back and forth and check the pages and settings of every user that's on. So right now we're signed in as under Mark Medina's Big Mark, one of our video producers here, and so you can see you can get simple basic information here, including a play log. He's been playing some Snipperclips, some Shovel Knight, some Fast Remix, and of course Legend of Zelda. So yeah, you can manage your friends list from here pretty easily. But what's nice also, even better than this, is that, and I love how fast it returns to the home screen anytime I hit home. It's just a great thing. But whenever you want to launch a game, like for instance, I don't think we have the cart for Legend of Zelda in there, but let's try to launch, say, Shovel Knight.
From the eShop.
Yeah. So it gives you this screen where you can choose which user to launch under, and I think that's just a terrific feature, because on other systems you actually have to switch. You have to sign out of your account and sign into another one, or have sign the other person in first, and then you can go and start games. And even then, it's only ones that they personally own, unless you finagle some settings. Here, you can actually just start anything and choose whose profile it's going to be on, and it's very simple. So
when you download a game to the Switch, any registered users on that console can play that game.
Yeah, that's right, unless you're restricted in some way. That's absolutely correct.
And then how do you bounce back to the OS?
Oh, it's really simple. You just press the home button, and again, it's super snappy and easy to get back there. And then another press of the home button gets you right back to whatever you were doing. Another thing that's really quick about this OS that I really like is the share feature. I don't know if Mark has any social media stuff linked up with it yet, but I mean, with a touch of just like there's a share button on the PS4 controller, you can press that button and you can see it's instantaneous. It's like an instant snapshot, and then it's very easy for me to just jump back out here and go to my album, and bam, there's the picture right there, and I can even edit it. I can add some funny text. Funny.
Classic. That's classic.
Yeah. Or then I can reposition it, and then it's easy for me to post on social media. Like I've got my Twitter account linked, and it's just super easy to do.
And it's currently just screenshots. Video sharing is supposed to come in a future update.
Right. They're saying that later on we're going to get some love on the video side of things, which I'm sure will be great. If they can make that as fast and responsive and easy to do as this is, then I'd say that they're going to be in good shape. Yeah. And then it's really easy for me to just get back right to the game.
All right, so bounce us back out to the OS.
Yep.
And then the upper right corner, that's like how the the battery charge for when you want to take it on the go?
Yep, that's correct. And so you can see all that information pretty easily here. By default, it will, in the TV mode, it will only show you just kind of a bar, but you can change a setting so that in TV mode, it'll actually show you a numerical percentage of the battery charge.
Yeah, just like on your iPhone or I assume Android as well.
Sure, of course. And then if you actually have it in handheld mode, what's neat is that you can just tap that bar and it'll plink up the percentage and show you that real quick, which is a neat little touch.
And then what are all the icons underneath your game list?
Right, so the first one is news, and this is something that you shouldn't be this shouldn't be surprising if you owned a Wii U. This is kind of like the feed of different kind of public service announcements from Nintendo. Some of it is game content. They're like, hey, let's take an early look at Super Mario Odyssey. And they have like kind of these in-feed videos that you can play if it will.
If it wants to.
If it wants to. I don't know if it wants to.
Trying to load it.
We're gonna stop. But that's okay.
Load it up there.
So yeah, and it's also public service announcements like, hey, look, there's a new version of the system software available, and these are the features in it. So yeah, this is nothing new. Nintendo did this with their last console as well. Yeah. Then of course there's the eShop. Which
let's try to load that up.
I guess should we load that up right now?
Let's take a look.
Awesome. Let's dive in.
Because this is something you weren't really able to evaluate before the launch, right?
That's right. Before the launch, I wasn't able to, so my review in progress doesn't have anything about the eShop. Oh, oops. Mark's got it set
right
where yeah. So maybe not. Yeah, Mark's got it set where we have to put in his password still.
Yeah.
So I don't want to give away his password.
Understand
to everybody. But yeah, actually what you can expect from the eShop is that it is like the rest of the UI, very snappy and very, very simple. It's just recent games that have just come out, currently popular games, and then a search bar for you to search for stuff and a place to enter codes. So it's a lot more streamlined than the online store for the PS4 or the Xbox One.
So the next icon is your album where you save your screenshots. We've already seen that.
Yeah, we saw that, and aside from editing stuff, it's really easy to just quickly scan through stuff, which is nice.
Yeah,
it's very very snappy, very quick. Then next is controller settings. So here is where you can pair new controllers. You can see that we have a PS4. We have the Switch Pro controller linked to the system, as well as the dual Joy-Cons here. And yeah, so you can see their relative power levels, see the console's power level. This gives you a more detailed sense of how everything is doing on Juice.
Let's actually step back to the eShop, and they'll just bring us up on screen while you enter that.
Okay, great, terrific, sounds great.
Do you know what you need to enter?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, gotcha. While you do that, have you played the majority of the launch titles yet?
I wouldn't say so in any detail to a great degree, not really yet, which is why I didn't talk too much about them during my review in progress. I kind of just touched very lightly on what I thought of some of the elements of 1-2 Switch. Actually, that's just in my written impressions.
Yeah.
But yeah, once I have more time, obviously the big deal with the Switch is that it's very modular and it can be used in a lot of different situations and in a lot of different ways. So that's obviously something I want to spend more time with before I deliver a final verdict.
All right, so we're looking at the eShop here.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, you have recent releases tab, a coming soon tab, including Blaster Master Zero, which I'm going to be reviewing, so I'm very excited about that.
Puyo Puyo Tetris is totally fun. I actually have the Japanese version of that game on PS4. It's super fun. It's actually going to be really good on this system, I think.
Oh, for sure. And I love Puyo Puyo. And anytime we can give Puyo Puyo some love, that's great. And of course, Mario Kart 8, Deluxe, which we don't know the exact date of yet. But
I think it's supposed to be in April, though.
Yeah, definitely in April. I think towards the end of April. Excited for that. And then here's where you put in codes, download codes to either get credits for like cards, like you have cards that give you credit to your account, or that just allow you to download individual games and the search bar.
Well, this is, the eShop as of right now is probably the most clean and simple e-store I've seen recently.
Sure,
I
absolutely.
guess maybe that's just because there just isn't a whole lot available yet. But
I think that's part of it. Like right now, it's nice because we're like, oh, look how clean and easy it is. But once this list of games is, you'll notice there's no like general, hey, view everything from A to Z. Like they can patch that in future system updates, obviously. But right now, we're kind of just sitting here with recent, either it's coming out soon or it just came out, or you're gonna have to go typing in its name.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a pain, I think, when they get more titles on it.
And presumably in the future, they will add stuff like Netflix and video streaming options, YouTube.
I sure hope so.
I mean, they haven't talked about it yet, and
Yeah.
that's definitely probably another like disappointment in your evaluation of the console.
Yeah,
'cause
no.
it's like the Wii had Netflix.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
these are pretty much standard expected features for consoles today that the Switch lacks.
And I feel especially so for the Switch actually because of the fact that its core form factor, it's a tablet. It's like it's like the size of an Amazon Fire or something. You know, like it's not. You know, it brings with you automatically that expectation that this is a thing I hold while I'm in bed and I catch up on, you know, Jessica Jones or or Luke Cage, and you can't do that right now. So it's certainly counterintuitive. Like I imagine when I disconnect the Joy-Con from the core unit, I feel like, cool, so what can I do now? And the answer is kind of nothing. So I'd like to see that change in the future.
All right, bounce us back out to the OS.
Sure, man.
And what are if there's one or two more icons just to take a look at?
Yeah, sure. So we have power, you can put it into sleep mode, or we have just the general settings, and this is where the bulk of the features are. And the top few are stuff that you will only use for the handheld.
It's got to be the first console with an airplane mode.
Right, exactly. So the parental controls I want to touch on real quick because the parental controls actually give you an option to use a smart device to manage stuff. There's actually a Nintendo Switch app that allows you to monitor what your kids are playing and like change parental control settings right from that device. So if you're not at the console, not near the console, the console's in your kid's room and you can't really directly monitor if they're playing or what they're playing.
Yeah.
You now have this, easy way to make sure that they're keeping it clean.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Which I think, especially for the audience that that Nintendo always kind of caters
really
to.
targeting, yeah.
Yeah, it's really targeting. I think that's really important. Something that's a little bit of a negative that's worth noting is, let's go to data management for a second, and you'll see right now in system memory for free space, it just has 23 gigs. The Switch starts with only 32 on board, and then the OS takes up 7 of it, so it's native 25 that you can actually use. And that's not a lot because, like, say, just Zelda, if you downloaded that, digitally, that's 13.4 gigs right there. And then the other element of it that's kind of disappointing in terms of this is that if you go to manage your save
one
data,
management option is to delete it.
That's it. Yeah, that's all you can do. You can't right now. In any case, you can't transfer it to an SD card. You can't transfer it to some kind of cloud storage. So that means that if this is where if this system is where I made my progress on Zelda, it's where I better keep playing Zelda.
Where it's staying for now.
Yeah, that one really hurts because, especially doing what we do where like first I'm playing at home on the PS4 here at work, then I'm playing in my living room at home, then I'm playing in my bedroom. The ability to have my saves wherever I want them is kind of important. But of course, the fact that the system is all-in-one and portable does cut into that problem a little bit, right? I can carry it from the living room into the bedroom, but from work to here is a little bit of a different story sometimes.
It's interesting that there's a tab for your Mi, because from the main OS menu, there's like no Mi presence.
Yeah,
that's a little bit different.
That's actually something.
Both the Wii U and the Wii featured your Mi's prominently.
Yeah, I mean the whole community aspect of the Wii U, which I thought was actually pretty brilliant and surprisingly connected and dialed in by Nintendo standards, because that network integration and network and social features not necessarily what Nintendo is known for doing intuitively and really in a front-facing way. So that was great. So to see that kind of gone, I mean, I do appreciate that I can just boot up the system and see this and just get right to my games. But I do kind of I think in terms of connectivity and community, it does feel like a little bit of a step back, right?
Well, and your previous Mi can't be imported from your Wii U, right?
Not directly from your Wii.
You have to create a new one.
If you have one on an Amiibo, you can you can bring it in from there.
Because there is a tab for Amiibo also.
Yes, correct. Because there is near field communication on the Switch, so you can still make use of your Miis through that. But yeah, it is kind of strange that you can't directly just import. Yeah, I mean, there's themes. It's very basic
mean,
right now. Black and white
theme and black theme.
I'm sure. I hope anyway that they will expand that over time.
I mean, you would think they'd want to. I mean, they could sell Nintendo themes.
How fast could they sell a Breath of the Wild theme right now?
Yeah.
There's a Breath of the Wild theme out right now.
Sell a Mario RPG theme. Like that stuff would totally
For $1.
Yeah, exactly.
People would buy that like no tomorrow. The other one thing that I think is really cool here, two little quick features, is under the controller tab, you can actually test input devices, and you can actually just test and see if your buttons are working real quick, which I really kind of dig. I mean, it's not a big deal, but I think it's a neat little touch. So if you're not sure if your inputs are being read properly, you're not sure if one of your controllers is malfunctioning or one of your buttons is going out.
Yeah, so if you're really having a hard time with that boss,
that's right.
You can come over here and see if it is the controller's fault.
That's right. When you're playing Street Fighter, Ultra Street Fighter 2, you're not going to be able to say, "Whoa, my A button is sticking." Well, let's take it to the videotape and see if you're full of it or not. So that's pretty cool. I also really like that you have this Match TV power state feature. The Xbox One is capable of sending a pulse to your TV and turning your TV on and off when you turn it on and off. The Switch does not handle it by a pulse. It actually handles it directly through your HDMI cable if your TV is compatible with that feature, which I found out last night that mine was. The feature wasn't active until they did the software update.
Yeah.
So the first time I took my Switch home from the office to put it on the dock, and then my TV just turned on. I was like, ooh, that's cool. That's kind of neat. So that's a neat little convenience.
Nice.
But I think one of my favorite features about the OS is something that we really can't, I don't think anyone at home is experiencing it because we don't have it linked up to do that. But the little sound effects that accompany every little button touch are...
Nintendo's menu, like music, has been really nice and catchy since the Wii.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and this one's no exception. My particular favorite is the call and answer style sounds when you select one of your when you select your profile. It's like a little beep boop boop boop.
Nice.
It's cute. That's a actual sound effect.
Yeah, so they use your voice. So your review of the Nintendo Switch is in progress.
Yeah.
Currently a preliminary 6.7.
Uh-huh.
What's your roadmap for finalizing the review?
So I want to spend, since yesterday or the day before, I'm trying to remember now. God, this whole week is just blurring together. But they just had
a week.
It has been a week.
A week, ladies and gentlemen.
But they just added the software update for the system, the day one update yesterday. So I haven't had a chance to play around with some of the new features, but also more importantly is that's really now when we've gotten access to the eShop, which has a bunch of other games like Snipperclips or Fast Remix, and of course I want to see how those games perform, and I also want to spend more time playing those games in different kinds of settings. Like Snipperclips, I want to see what it's like if I'm just sitting in the living room playing Zelda on my, in handheld mode, and then I'm like, hey babe, want to play Snipperclips? Sure, like, set it up on the stand. Yeah, my girl's a babe. I'm not afraid to say it, but I need more time with those things, and then hopefully Monday we'll start kind of building out what the final review looks like, and if things go really well, then we're hoping that by end of day Tuesday the final review will be up. But it may go a little longer. We want to make sure we do this the right way, right?
Sure. Well, we are going to be playing the Nintendo Switch lineup for you all afternoon, so just plan to spend your Friday afternoon with us here at IGN. And we're also going to be giving away a couple Nintendo Switch prize packs, which is very cool. But next up, we're going to have Marty and Alana come in to play 1-2 Switch. Let's go ahead and fire up the game, and get it ready for them, and maybe we can even play around. Unless they're ready to come in now, they can just come in at any time.
Oh, cool.
Here they are.
Oh, they're here. They've crashed it.
Switch you guys.
Yes, 1-2 Switch.
Awesome.
Whoa, you're moving the whole desk.
I'm out of here.
All right.
Thanks, folks.
Next up is 1-2 Switch.
Thank you, guys. So, oh, you're connected to this chair right now.
Here we go.
That could have been really bad. We're going to jump in and play some 1-2 Switch. I actually reviewed this game. I gave it a 6.8. It seems like average is around the 6s, meaning it's a fun game, but I don't think the appeal lasts very long, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I feel like the overall sentiment is that this probably should have been a pack-in.
Absolutely. It's so bizarre to me that it wasn't a pack-in. I just don't understand that at all. So we're going to give you that one. That's
dang, a blue one?
It does actually care who's left and who's right, so that's important. It's telling us to be mindful of our surroundings right now. There are games that we would play standing.
I was about to say that boy and girl were standing, and we can't do that.
Well, we could in theory stand up.
That's true.
But we'll try and keep it to games that work when we're sitting down.
Okay.
If we can, and see how that goes.
Well, there's the one game where you cradle a child.
That
That would require
I
us to
actually,
literally pull it out.
I actually called that out
Yeah.
in my review for being incredibly stupid. You literally have to sit still and kind of slightly rock a baby to stop it from crying. And the
Oh.
audio is actual baby crying. It's truly terrible. That's me connecting right now. Not working very well. Where is the console? We have it down there. All right, we're trying.
What are we trying to hit?
But I guess it happens sometimes. I'm trying to connect. So right now it's asking me to join in. And usually you just have to hit the back button, which is the ZR button. But we're having some synchronization issues.
Which has actually been a thing that a lot of people have been reporting on.
Well, usually that's to do with the left Joy-Con. So let me just jump up here and see if I can get it to work. Oh, that's what I have to do. I have to mimic what this dude is doing because of course I do.
Oh, it wasn't the
I
Joy-Con's
literally
fault.
had to dance.
It was the Joy-Con. It wasn't the Joy-Con's fault. It was the very.
There you go. You have to do what she's doing. So that's a really good example of things I criticize this game for. It is so unclear all the time. And
Yeah.
when you play through a minigame, people are just sitting there trying to figure out exactly how the mechanics work, and it's super frustrating.
Well, and we played this over the weekend in sort of a party setting with probably like a dozen people or so, and obviously we were slightly inebriated. I don't know why I said
we had
obviously.
some alcohol. Oh, this is telephone.
Okay.
We don't have audio. Let's try and back out. Because
hello?
there are some games that we also just won't be able to play
Without audio.
without audio, yeah. So we'll just back out. We go to Game Select, and we'll go. If you scroll through this way, I actually like the way it's organized. It's from the one little pepper means that it's not very active, and then the further you go, the more active it gets. So.
It's like the Scoville meter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Ball count is a good one to actually showcase the
Okay.
technology. Let's
Oh,
do
where
this.
these been?
So because I've already played through, you have to press the back button. Because I've already played through all of these, you know how no longer have to watch the tutorials.
Okay, but I haven't.
Okay, that's good. Well, this one, ball count. Surely you know what this is. You have to count how many balls are in a box.
There was two of them, but I saw them.
There was. Okay. This is actually kind of tough.
How many balls are inside the box? Use your control stick to guess how many balls are inside the box.
Hello.
Okay. So I find this amazing.
So the technology is insane.
It's a dumb game. I think there's 4?
I feel 3. You tried to listen?
Well, the vibrations if you actually get close
It
to
is.
it.
This technology is absolutely mind-boggling.
To guess how many balls are inside
Oh,
the
set it
box.
down once you made a guess. All right.
Set
It
your
is either
balls.
3 or 4. Let's see. Nailed
You
it.
cheated.
How did I cheat?
You read spoilers, ball spoilers. Boilers.
Right. Yeah, you're probably right.
Probably right.
Zen is one of the ones I called out in my review for being ridiculous as well. You just have to hold things still. This one's pretty good.
I'm bad at that.
like
I
this
take a lot of allergy medication in my handshake.
one. True.
Yeah. Hey, what's
Alright.
going on with this treasure chest?
You have to unwrap a chain around a chest. I think this one is pretty easy to pick up.
Okay.
So, start
Oh, I got you.
this way.
Ooh.
Ah! Oh, I've accidentally flipped it.
You flipped it.
It just feels very odd. Okay, and then this way, and then this way, and then this way. Oh man, so I'm sure like it makes sense if you watch the gameplay, the way that we're unraveling
Yeah.
things. Man, you're doing much better than me.
Thank you.
Oh,
I have,
no worries.
Yeah, I have
you're
a lot of
welcome.
experience with chains.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Thanks.
What'd you get up to last night? Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, it's flipped around on itself. I couldn't even figure out how to fix that. Good job.
Thank you.
Should we be like counting tallies? How about I'm gonna make this competitive. All right.
Well, yeah.
Monty has one.
Okay.
Alana has one.
What if we each get a Cheez-It?
Okay.
Well, this is
Couldn't we
such a-
just in theory just take them anyway? Though?
I mean, this is such a well manicured.
one, Alana,
It's such a well manicured bowl. I don't want to like. It seems like they were purposely placed with a little
probably.
in a mountain. Okay.
We don't want to play this one again. Let's check out.
Yard.
Thankfully, it is really easy to to jump out as well. I laugh because milk is very funny and kind of blatantly sexual. So let's do it.
Okay, so that's sort of a recurring theme in this game.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that if you have immature drunk friends that you're playing this game with, it's Just
yeah,
roll,
because
Daddy.
you were so mature.
No, I'm
Oh,
counting
you
myself
were
in that
titular
group.
hero, immature drunk friend.
Yes.
Hold
Okay.
your Joy-Con and press the SL and
All right.
SR button.
We're supposed to maintain eye contact
Okay.
as well. It tells
Okay.
you to do that. So we have to press these two buttons right here.
Two buttons.
Hold
Those
your
two.
Joy-Con vertically.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Wait.
Doing a good job.
I'm doing a terrible job.
Okay.
Ready?
Have you played this before?
No. Am I holding them?
So you start by pulling that one and then that one. Okay?
Oh, is the cow all right?
I feel like my cow's not doing great. I need to like go slower or something.
Hey,
Wait,
eye
we're
contact.
not meant to look at it. Okay. Oh, you did a really good one there.
Thanks.
See it out of my peripheral vision. Damn, dude, it's explosive.
Oh, it splashed on the screen.
Yeah, you can see it, right?
Oh God, it's getting everywhere. Oh, bring the chains back.
I'm not even trying to make it down here. It's happening anyway. All right. Now it tells us how many cups we each got.
You got skills.
All right.
Were you able to read that?
Brian from off screen has told us to switch controllers. I don't know why. Okay. All right. Let's do that. Oh, I missed how many cups we each got.
Oh yeah, who won?
I don't know.
Oh,
I guess we
I
do it again.
understand why I switched controllers. 'Cause
Why?
I was there and you were there because left and right. So behind us, I'm going to be on the right. We're doing it again.
That
We're
makes
milking again.
sense. Okay, that we can apply that to this one, but I'm actually worried that other games won't work.
Milk.
All right. So you have to press the back button. Well, that I guess you can press anything.
No, I'm ready to milk.
Okay.
Face each other and get ready. Hold your Joy-Con and press the SL and SR buttons.
Same thing as last time.
Ready? Milk.
So now I feel better about myself because it means that it was me that was doing super well, right? Oh no, I screwed up.
Oh!
Focus on pressing the buttons
Oh,
from
shit.
top to bottom.
Okay.
Don't forget to move your Joy-Con up and down.
Up,
Up
and
and
down.
down.
I
I'm
just-
not. Oh, it got on the screen.
My fingers are starting to hurt.
Yeah?
But we aren't playing with the Joy-Con grips,
Oh.
which is supposed to make
Yeah.
this
All done.
ridiculous game
It
easier.
makes
All right.
Joy-Con easier.
We do. It does.
Win. Thanks for your
That's
help.
technically me.
Wow.
Triumphant win.
That is
Thank you.
several cups.
All right, I'm
Congrats.
gonna give myself 2.
Yeah. Wait, why are you giving yourself 2? Oh, as in you
I
won.
got an extra point. I don't know what we win, but we'll figure it out. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. I've actually never played this one. Let's give it a try.
Okay.
I think it's similar in principle to Treasure Chests, where you have to just
Hold your Joy-Con
tilt it.
vertically.
Okay.
Turn your Joy-Con 90 degrees to find where the vibration feels a bit different, and hold that position.
So we're waiting for like a click, I guess. Okay. Kraken saves.
This isn't very sexual.
Yeah. That's good. All right. This is actually pretty hard to pick up on.
Yeah, I'm not 100%.
There, maybe? No? Oh, I felt like something. Nope. There? Surely, come on.
Yeah, I'm feeling like not 100%
Feeling
sure.
things, but don't know how to activate them?
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean that's how I feel with emotions.
Yeah.
Um,
Nope, nothing happened here.
Turns out we're much better at milking cows than robbing banks.
Yeah, I feel like it's down here, but
Is it?
like, I don't know how to activate it, you know? Press
you
the
just,
button?
I think you just
Hold it there.
linger on it.
So again, this is one of the things that I complained about, is that this game is very, very unclear. And a lot of the way that people figure out how to do certain things is just by doing them, and then one person gets it right, and then the other person just responds to that. I feel like we just quit out of it. Nope. Never mind.
So neither of us get a point.
Quick draw's good. Let's see.
Okay, quick draws good.
Okay. This one people probably have seen before.
Sure,
We'll
I
move
think
away
this
from
was like one of the
just a
main
tiny
ones
bit.
that was.
Yep.
Lower your guns.
Okay.
Face each other. Ready.
I'm not ready. I don't know what I'm doing.
Really? So you just have to lift it and then hit the trigger.
Oh, I definitely
totally thought
hit
that you did
A.
that. Well, R.I.P.
Oh, is that why my man's dead?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll do it again.
Okay.
That one doesn't count.
That was a dry run. How did I do? Oh, I didn't even lift my gun.
Yeah, that's
I'm a pass.
just do better next
Okay.
time.
You got any tips for this?
There's
You gotta
room
do
for
better.
improvement.
Okay.
All right.
Quick draw.
I liked it. It has a little click noise. Okay.
Lower your guns.
Yeah, it's lowered.
It's lowered.
I don't like how smug she is.
Ready. Steady. Fire!
I think I got
That seemed pretty close. It should be interesting.
Oh!
Oh, good job.
Okay.
Alrighty. That's got to be pretty close. It's like you can see like a crazy margin between them sometimes.
That's super cool. You
Oh, I
shot
shot
the
the
dirt.
dirt. Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my bad. All right. Game select. This one's pretty fun. Have you played this?
No.
So
Samurai training.
one of us has to swing the sword at the other one. The other one has to catch it by slapping. Yeah. So this is kind of another reflex game.
You have to hit a thing? Or do you just,
You just slap it. Yeah.
how does it know you're slapping it?
It's the magic of
Hold
the
your Joy-Con in
Joy-Con.
one hand and bring your hands together to catch the sword.
Yeah, I'm doing it. You have already done
No,
it.
I've already-
I have not. If you do this for long enough,
Hold your Joy-Con
it'll
in
eventually
one
work.
hand and bring your hands together to catch the sword.
There we go. Okay. 6 out of 10.
Right swings first.
That's
I am
technically
right.
you. Yes. Okay. You do it whenever you want. You're trying to fake me out, right?
Start. Nice.
Oh, you got
Yes! Really didn't think I would have done that. Okay.
Switch. Ready.
Okay.
it. Oh.
Start.
Ow! Ow! I hurt my finger. I caught it though.
That was good.
Switch. Ready.
What's the name of the console?
Switch.
Start. Nice.
I can't believe I got that. It did not seem right.
Switch. Ready.
This was much easier to play against drunk people.
Well, you're in luck.
Start.
Oh!
Nice.
No! Damn it, man.
This is just it?
Switch.
I guess this goes
Ready.
forever. So let's jump out. That was a tie. Good game.
GG.
We did good. Okay.
Oh, Snicky Deaths?
Signal Flags is actually one of my favorites.
Ooh.
I'm very bad at it.
These sailors?
Raise your flag in that
So
direction.
we can listen to this. If the woman says something, you do what she says. If the man says it, you do the opposite.
Yeah, that's generally how I.
Just like in real
That's
life.
generally, yeah.
Raise your flag in the opposite
But
direction.
I'm really bad at left and right.
Down.
Yeah, you are
And
really
it's
bad at
opposite.
left and
I'm
right.
truly terrible. So this is really hard for me. But let's give it a go. We don't have those. Okay.
Be mindful of your surroundings.
You're definitely supposed to be standing to play this game.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna.
If I
get
think
hurt.
we can probably just be really vague about
Okay.
it.
Your flag in the direction I say.
Okay.
On my word, hold out your flag in the direction opposite of what
Okay.
I say.
I got it.
Face each other and point your
Oh,
Joy-Con
okay.
straight ahead.
This is gonna be bad. Something bad's gonna happen. Someone's gonna get hit.
Hit us.
Be sure to point your Joy-Con straight ahead.
Okay.
We did it.
All right, here we go. Right. Down.
Right. Up.
Right.
No, that's left.
Down.
Left.
Right.
Damn it! I went right. Oh, I didn't even hear what he said.
Right.
Up. Down.
No! Ugh.
Right. Left. Down. That's it.
I think I did real
I
bad.
think you did very bad.
Down.
Right. Up.
So one of the
Down.
Down.
Left.
other things about this game that we noticed is that this game so heavily requires precise audio cues
Yes.
that us laughing or like swearing
There's
because you
games
mess
that you
up.
straight up can't
Yeah,
play.
totally.
Yeah, and that's a huge problem. Yeah, I think that means you won. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. But not by that much. I'm actually, I did okay. I
Yeah,
did
for
okay.
someone who
Oh, we can
literally
add them
doesn't
on.
understand life left and right.
So I think, there you go. All right. You want to do soda shake?
Yeah, I want to do soda shake.
All right, let's
what's
do
going on with soda shake?
Soda shake's one of the just big old sex ones.
Little sex one?
Yep. So it only uses your controller, actually.
Okay.
Joy-Con won't be
You gotta shake it.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta shake
Yeah.
that. Yep.
Yeah? That seems right.
Yep. And what we're trying to do is get it
Okay,
to
whoa,
explode on one of us.
Wait,
the most tame way I
and then
can say it.
I have to give it to you at a certain point. Here you go. I enjoy becoming a me.
Thank you. Thank you. The second time it's happened this week.
So this is.
Yep. It's good.
Yeah?
No, it's good. I don't get paid enough. Oh. You're really getting into that. Yeah. So this actually takes it. Oh no! And then that happens. So we finished that game. I think that technically means you also won that one.
Well, in Soda Shaker, everyone's a winner.
I agree. Let's do shave. This one's actually pretty good. That one's yours. All right.
Who are these men?
You have to shave your own face
Okay.
by like feeling where the vibration is, basically.
I feel like if you picked two people at IGN who shave their face a lot, they picked the wrong people.
Yeah, you might
Yeah.
be right.
Shave off their
But we'll do our
entire
best.
beard wins. Press
Okay.
a button and get ready.
Yum, yum, yum.
Okay. Oh, so it like has really subtle
Move your Joy-Con gently around
vibrations.
the face, following the curves and contours.
The curves and contours, huh? All right.
Face each other.
Well,
Oh, that looks terrible.
okay.
Oh, they kind of look like Jared.
Aw,
Oh,
Start.
wait. What?
this seems
Oh, you sense vibration.
You vibrate a lot.
Move your Joy-Con gently along the face, following the curves and
It feels
contours.
pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah? Ah, finally, you know what it's like to have a beard.
Is this what it feels like when you shave?
Yeah.
Oh, why is it so far down my neck?
Call the neck beard, milady.
That's a lot of that. I feel like I got it all, but
I
surely
feel like
can't have.
I feel like I'm shaving my nose.
That's good. Yeah. You got it. Look,
What's going on back
it's
here?
on my collarbone. That seems terrible. Oh, we're running out of battery. Okay. All right.
Feels great.
Oh,
Wow. You did super well.
thank you. I feel like we were tied up until a certain point,
Yeah, you're right.
and then I went
And
buck
then
wild.
Yeah, wow, you
Oh, and
really
then you
did.
just started. You were really just getting right into that same spot.
I guess I was. That game's dumb.
Hot take.
Not a
Dumb
huge
good.
fan. All right. Sure. Let's do it.
Oh, if this requires keeping my hand steady, you won.
Excellent. Thank
Yeah.
you. Okay. I'm actually pretty bad at this one, so.
Oh, all right.
So we have to
Are you
rotate
ready?
it like parallel as much as we can without
Rotate your
Moving
Joy-Con
it.
3 times.
like a degree at a time, right?
Yeah,
So
I'm
like,
not sure what that means.
Gently pick up
is
your
it?
Joy-Con,
that is me.
rotate it, and set it down.
You probably should have. I feel like you probably should have went the other way.
why?
Switch.
Oh, no, wait, what's-
Gently
oh, that's
pick up
degrees,
your
never
mind.
Joy-Con, rotate it and set it down. Gently pick up your Joy-Con with one hand and rotate it. Back to square one if you
All right.
jiggle or tilt your Joy-Con.
Oh, this isn't gonna go well at
It's
all.
gonna be great.
Rotate your Joy-Con the same direction as last time.
Yeah,
All right, don't even get passive aggressive about it. Damn it.
Back to square one if you jiggle or tilt your Joy-Con.
Hey,
Think about that.
Don't touch your Joy-Con during your opponent's turn.
just reminded me for that. Sorry.
Gently pick up your Joy-Con with one hand and rotate it. Oops. Switch.
Okay.
All right, you already won this.
So I think you guys can't see what this looks like right now. It's really just us moving our controllers very slowly. It's not super exciting.
Switch. Pick up your Joy-Con
You got this,
gently,
Monty. I believe in you.
rotate it and set it down.
I only need to get an
Oops.
Yeah, I already awarded myself a point. So that's fine. All right, we're currently on Marty 5, Alana 3. But we'll just keep going through them.
Okay.
Oh, okay, we could do this. I
Okay.
wonder how this will work in this setting. I don't know. Let's give it a try.
Look at these men.
I actually really like the way these videos are produced. I like the
Yeah.
color schemes.
Yeah, they almost look like a Wes Anderson movie. They're like self-aware, cheesy.
Yeah, they totally are.
Table tennis.
Okay. Strap.
Yeah, they keep telling us to get straps, and we just don't have them. All right.
Be mindful of your surroundings
back
and
off a
stand
little
far
bit.
enough apart so you don't bump into
Thank you.
anything or each
No,
other.
generally ping pong is played this close.
You're a meter apart.
Yeah.
What is that? 2 feet? I don't know.
Face each other.
Think about 3 feet.
Start. Right player serve.
All right.
Right player
That's
serve.
you. Oh.
Net.
Oh.
Point. Left player.
What? Oh.
So I think we're supposed to look at this?
No, it's
Are we not?
It's sound-based.
Okay.
In.
Man,
Point. Right player.
it's very hard to follow.
player
yes.
serve.
Okay.
In.
Did I do good?
Because I can see that, it looked very funny.
Shut up.
We're just like,
Left player
whoop.
serve.
Okay, that's me. I actually like the sound. What are you doing there? What's going on?
I don't know.
Too soon, of course. You really threw me off with the behind the head move.
Player serve.
Is that how you serve big ball? The ball's not on the screen, so
Point.
that wasn't great.
Left player.
I mean, the ball's not supposed to be on this. We're not supposed to be looking at the
Player
screen.
serve.
I really don't know.
Cheating.
Net.
Ooh,
Point.
What?
Right
dang.
player.
we're doing very close. I don't know if we're doing it right, but
I mean, we're both equally bad.
yeah,
Who?
sure.
Right player serve.
This is,
You've really cheated that, haven't you?
This is just.
How did I lose?
This is just like millennial ping pong, like whatever.
Left
Just
player serve.
Oh, I didn't mean to serve then.
In.
Stuck it.
Player. Match
You
point.
deserve that.
sure there's one of those games in here.
Probably.
Can we eat sandwiches?
Yeah, sure. You want
Okay.
to eat a sandwich?
Well, yeah. Well, we gotta figure out who.
In. Point. Left player.
Can we just? Okay, you won. You
Sure.
got the 5.
I'll take
Congrats.
the win. All right, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, go back to game select. We're gonna eat sandwiches.
Delicious.
That's gotta be up here. So I really like fake draw. We can go back to that. Eating contest. I think that's just gonna be with your controller.
Eating contest.
Yeah, that one's just you. All right, so right now,
I like that all the most sexual ones are just mine.
I don't know what to infer from that, but yes.
Thank you.
The
So this one,
right Joy-Con with the
you
iron
have to
motion
open and
camera
close your
close
mouth
to
as
your
fast
mouth.
as you possibly can, and that's
I do the butt.
yes. And then the
I
response
probably shouldn't
is
say I
you-
do the butt, right?
Yeah, probably not.
Hold the right Joy-Con with the IR motion
Really?
camera
I think
close
you
to your
are, too.
mouth.
That seems good. Okay.
Now
You ready to eat
hold
those
that
sandwiches?
position. 3,
You gonna have a good time?
2, 1, go.
Wow, that was really good.
Thank you.
So we figured out that if you make a noise while eating the sandwiches, it tends to make it go faster.
Yeah.
Don't know why,
Yeah.
but it's easier to focus on making a dumb sound with your mouth than it is to just
Yeah,
open and close it.
that advice is applicable in a lot of scenarios.
Damn it, Marty.
Yeah,
And that's a fun innuendo for everyone there. Okay.
I'm learning a lot from this.
Contest.
Okay.
Hold the right Joy-Con with the IR motion camera close to your mouth.
You have a different angle of sandwich eating than I do.
Now hold
Thank
that
you.
position. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's not working. I'm bad, 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 bad. It's not working. It's just, I got like 2.5. don't know. I think
Not
the sandwich eating game. Oh, they even booed me. I'm doing it again. Yeah, if it doesn't track while your mouth is correctly, you're screwed, basically.
eating.
I think it's a combination of you have to make sure that your mouth is opening and closing, and you have to keep it a safe distance from your mouth. Yeah.
Huh?
It's also
Go on.
most of it's about communication.
Hold that position. 3, 2, 1, go.
Nom 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 nom. Come on, man! Nom 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 nom. It's done. It's done. It just stopped working.
No one wants to hear "Come on, man."
Damn it, Marty. I'm really disappointed in myself about this one. The other ones I can handle, but I really like sandwiches.
Also, given the fact that we're both just very hungry right now.
Yeah, I am super hungry. All right, Marty is on 6.
Face each
Alana
other.
is on 4.
On your
That one
mark.
requires activity, so let's pass on that.
I mean, we're getting to the spicy ones now.
We are getting to the spicy ones. Let's do this. This will be fun. So this is the only one that covers physical abuse. You can it encourages you to push each other.
Okay.
So we have to spin a plate.
Mindful of your surroundings.
Thank you.
Spin.
Oh, hold it this way, maybe. I'm definitely doing that. I'm definitely doing.
Yeah, right.
What am I not holding it the right way?
Hold your Joy-Con vertically and spin it around.
I feel like I am. No?
Oh no, it should be in your left hand. I think that might be the difference.
Hold your Joy-Con
Nope.
vertically and spin it around.
Good day. It's nice not having to review it because I can just skip anything that doesn't work. Poppy dance, I'm not a fan of.
Who's that man?
This is one of the dumbest games.
Sure.
Let's do it.
Hit us.
Gorilla.
I don't like the way they said gorilla. Ooh,
Gorilla. This is also definitely a sex game.
what are you talking about?
You'll see.
Move your arms in the air like a gorilla. Be mindful of your surroundings and stand far enough apart.
Yeah,
so
we're
you
supposed to
don't
face
bump
each other
into
again.
anything or each other.
Oh, stand far enough apart. Yep.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Yeah. We're definitely standing and far apart.
The rhythm with both hands.
Move your arms in the air like a gorilla.
Yep. So we have to literally mimic that.
Making some gorilla noises.
No.
Ooh, 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 ah, ah, ah.
Oh, you did it.
Pretend you're eating the sandwiches again. Nom, 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 nom. Look at
Okay.
this one.
Come on.
What happens in response?
Oh, we're trying to bang that girl gorilla?
Yep.
The gorilla?
Come on.
Am I?
Good job, friends.
Come on.
It's very dumb. I like how confused your face is this whole
Oh,
time.
she likes you more than she likes me.
Feel the beat.
Oh, okay. So at this point, you can really just sort of do that. And that's actually the last game on the list. And I don't really know why it exists, except apparently to make the
We're
gorillas
gonna bang that gorilla.
bang. Wow, we really are trying to legitimately actually. Hey, it was me. That's me.
Nice.
Excellent. All right.
Yeah.
So
You banged the
how
gorilla.
much longer do we have? We got about 5 minutes. We're pretty close right now.
Was it 6-5? What was the
It
what was
is
the
6-5.
fake shootout?
Oh, fake draw. Let's go to that. That's super fun. So it's like quick draw, except that he will say other words that start with F. So you have to not shoot for fur or fire.
Okay.
Nope, fire is the right word. Shoot for fire, but not the other stuff. Okay.
Lower your guns.
Face each other. Ready?
I'm ready.
Lower your guns with the muzzle facing the ground.
Cool it.
Face each other.
It's very hard when you're on a chair.
Ready?
Yes.
Steady.
Fork. Fork. Fire.
Fuck! Times 2!
Aim for
happened?
your opponent's chest.
What?
We missed each other.
What?
I didn't know that was possible.
Well, maybe we both like hit the ground. Oh, dang.
Yeah, we both shot in the dot. All right, let's try it again.
Fake draw.
All right. You have such a funny, serious face for this dumb
Very
game.
serious.
Okay.
Face each other.
I don't like that man's voice.
Ready. Steady.
Fromage?
You shot me because of cheese?
Oh, dang. Oh,
Listen carefully next time.
no.
I'm still not sure what DQ stands for.
Disqualified.
Oh, I like to think it was
Dairy
Drift Queen. It's better than Drift King.
Congrats, you're the Drift Queen.
You want to do that one again?
Sure. Wait, did you give yourself a point?
I get myself a point. We are on 6-6 right now.
Oh, dang. Is this for all the marbles? How many marbles are in all the marbles?
Fake draw.
What?
It's for all the marbles. That's a phrase.
I've never heard that phrase.
Colloquialism.
Lower your guns.
It sounds made up.
You jump the gun.
Okay.
Oh, dang. I shot too soon.
Oh, shot immediately?
Yeah, it
Wow.
happens.
Calm down.
Ready. Steady.
Damn it! I shot you for file.
Jump the gun.
I realized before I even pressed it that I'd done it. All right, we
Listen
was super
carefully
close,
next
but that means Monty technically won. You beat me.
In the grand scheme of things,
How do you feel about that?
we both lost.
I agree.
The game is very dumb, but in a group setting, I think people are going to have
Yeah,
fun with it.
we're jumping into Shovel Knight now, which is a game we both really like.
It is a better video game than 1-2 Switch.
My review of 1-2 Switch is up on IGN.com, and yeah, I really wish that my synopsis overall had just been, should have been a pack-in, but they don't let us do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
well,
yeah, it's a really odd choice.
Yeah.
But we hope you had fun watching. We'll just wait for the Shovel Knight guys to jump in as soon as they are ready.
Hey, there's no shame in getting faked out, except for the shame of getting faked out.
That's what it says right now.
Ready? What?
Wait, we're still waiting? All right.
Get out of here.
We are 1-2 switching
1-2 snitching.
over to Brendan.
IGN plays.
Welcome back, everybody, to our Nintendo Switch launch day live stream. Now we're going to play some Shovel Knight Treasure Trove.
Oh man.
And I get a little confused on the different versions of Shovel Knight. I played
Yeah,
Shovel
so-
Knight on 3DS, and it was just called Shovel Knight.
I think that's a probably good thing to do before we start the stream. So it used to be just Shovel Knight, and it was
Yeah.
just you play as Shovel Knight, the titular character. And then they're like, hey, we have all these other things coming out because of the kickstarting stretch goals, and they started to release free additional campaigns.
Right.
So the next one that came out was
Plague
of Shadows?
Yeah.
I probably tweeted that one out. But the one we're going to play today, I think, is Spectre of Torment. So when they announced Spectre of Torment, they're like, hey, so we're kind of going to change things up. So now when it's going to launch on the Switch, there are different modes you can buy. You can buy just the standalone campaigns, or if you buy the Treasure Trove, you get all the campaigns.
Everything, okay.
So like I got the Wii U version of Shovel Knight, and I also got Plague of Shadows, which was free, I think. And then I don't want to buy everything all over again, so I'm probably just going to buy Spectre of Torment just for this.
But this is Treasure Trove.
Yeah,
so
we
this
have-
is everything.
We have everything, but I think we're gonna go with. Is that not me playing? Oh, the controls are. Oh.
Here you go, here you go.
No wonder everything was feeling so weird. Okay.
Oh, no, I think you gotta flip it over. You gotta play
way?
it that way, yeah.
There we go.
You have
Oh,
everything
man.
you need on there to play this game?
I think so.
Okay.
Okay. I also heard that there might be new amiibo functionality, and
All right,
let's
so we'll
see.
have the amiibo here.
Let's see if this works. Yeah, there's amiibo, and it says, oh, it's co-op?
Are we in co-op?
I don't know. I don't.
You gotta select a profile.
Okay. Scan amiibo.
And the amiibo.
All right, magic time.
Shovel Knight amiibo scanned.
So I know, okay, so this looks like it's co-op too. So maybe we can
maybe
both play.
here, give me the other one.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So let's see. We'll have player. I don't know what
I'm
the
doing
custom.
this. I mean, this might be player.
I think
one.
both of us are now vying for
So
control here.
I can move it. I can control. Can you control also?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll be player one.
Okay.
Okay.
Confirm.
Oh, I just confirmed.
You confirmed. Okay. So let's start a new adventure as the Spectre Knight. So he was a villain in the main Shovel Knight game, and now we get to play as him. I guess I'll just do IGN or whatever. In a brand new campaign, which is neat because when Plague of Shadows came out, it was kind of like a remix of the original levels and the same bosses. Custom Knight can only be used for the Shovel Knight campaign.
Hey.
Okay, so maybe the amiibo cannot be used. Sorry, little guy. All right, that was kind of weird.
All right.
Let's just do it.
Jump into this.
So I'm excited because this is totally remixed, like totally brand new levels, new bosses that we've never seen before, and new music.
And this is just out today?
Yes.
That's cool.
Long ago in a distant land.
Yeah, if anybody missed out on Shovel Knight, you slept on it. You slept on an awesome
This
game.
is a good time to wake up though, because now you get everything on the Switch. And I think this is also coming to other platforms as well. And the same kind of like different pack where you can buy the bundle for other packs now.
Yeah.
You can buy the standalones. So now we kind of work for the main boss of the main game, which should be fun. Oh, we get to recruit the knights, the Order of No Quarter. Instead of having to fight them, we're assembling a team. Like we're the Avengers now. All right, let's get to the fights. Oh, this looks different.
Yeah.
And I look so cool.
Okay, so you're playing the game.
Own your edge.
So it's weird. We both have control of this.
This can be interesting.
Like why? I don't know why. Why does it work that way? Why can?
I guess because you
can use either one. Would you rather use this one? Does this one feel better?
That's a good question. So it's either. No, I guess they feel pretty much the same.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless. No, yeah. We got the slashing. So he has new moves too. He also has willpower instead of hearts. He can wall climb. And I have something called darkness, which sounds pretty ominous. Wall climbing action.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's been a while since I played the original Shovel Knight.
Okay, so how do I do jump into it?
Oh, you can only climb on the dirt walls?
Really?
Is that right? You can't climb on the grass?
Looks like it. Yeah, I can't. Oh yeah, that's right, because then there's a dirt here. Okay. So not everything is climbable, which makes things a little interesting. And I heard there's also a way you can like, he doesn't jump very high. He doesn't have like the pogo slash.
Yeah.
But I heard that there's another way to like do crazy jumps, which I'm assuming is.
Yeah, the pogo slash was such a big mechanic of the first game.
I guess the way they had to totally remake this game now with different kind of missions is because they wouldn't work. Ooh, like that. Oh, that does.
Looks like you have one red skull up there now.
I have curios and I have gear. Red skulls. Oh, there's 10 in each. Trade these in to unlock a new curios. And I have a keepsake locket. Stirs the memories of the past. And a cloak. All right, good to know.
Yeah, so now how do you... There you go.
Oh, wait. What was the... Oh, I have a jump slash.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, so when I see that, the gash, you can do, I think they call it the gash slash to kind of get a boost, which I guess works for both enemies and...
Cool. And it will
yes,
like
it's jumping.
Well, you can also do it on your own.
Yeah, if that gash appears, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, I guess.
And it will like, wow, yeah, so you can either use it to go up or down. Wow, cool. Oh no!
Got a little too crazy there. Good thing there was a save point. I remember losing so much money in this game, making dumb mistakes like that.
Yeah.
So I guess the slash only works when you're in the air. Okay. I'm gonna leave that one there because I'm not gonna be that bold. Oh, this guy.
Ah.
Oh, neat. So I can just do. Ooh.
Oh, you can get through the levels too.
I like this. This is a cool new way to fight.
And so you played Plague of Shadows, and how did that switch things up?
So that was, it was the same levels and the same like boss fights, but Plague Knight had a lot of different, like he just threw like potions, and so you can get like different kind of potions to do like farther potions, bouncy potions, ones that would explode and like travel on the ground, one that would like homing beacons. And he was able to like do like kind of like glide jumps by throwing potions down and like doing a slow fall while he did that. So yeah, every campaign they've done so far has been wonderfully different, and I like how this is looking so far. I also like that I've never seen the stage before. It's like a total remix of the first level.
Yeah. And all new music?
All new music with one of my favorite composers, Jake Kaufman, who's done a lot of music for games like this, and I think of my Switch Force. Great stuff all around. If you can, I would recommend getting his soundtrack like on Bandcamp.
Yeah.
Don't kill me. Oh, there we go. Do I want to eat that?
Yeah, no. Doesn't
Yum!
look very appetizing.
I guess I'm undead, so skeletal food works just fine.
Is your will your health?
Yeah.
Okay.
I still don't know what darkness. I guess I have to find like an item to use darkness. All right, let's try this.
Up over there. Oh, there you go. Oh no!
Okay. Once more with feeling. And, all right, whatever. Let's keep moving. Lots of fun secrets to find. Oh wait, I wanna. There we go. Oh, he's a skeleton. Should we be friends?
No, you should probably just kill him.
I feel like I own him.
Yeah.
Ooh, just happened. I like that instead of the pogo jump, he just like destroys things by jumping off of them.
So, Brendan, did you get a Switch today?
Yes, it is hopefully coming.
The same boat as...
Yeah, Amazon just says it's delivering, but we don't have the order yet.
Yeah. It's supposed to be here in the office by 8 p.m.
Yeah, I guess I'll be staying late today.
Well, at 8 p.m. I'm going to be watching Logan in a movie theater.
Oh, I need to do this weekend too. Oh no, I missed this one. Can I get that guy to come back? Yes, okay.
Nice.
Oh man.
You gotta wait for him
Oh,
at
wait.
the edge.
There we go. And I also have the Master Edition of Zelda coming in. That's actually shipping, so
Nice.
I at least know I'll have that. But as far as a Switch to play it on, that's up in the air. Yes. Oh, this is such a fun way to fight. I should also say that I've had an unhealthy obsession with scythes since I was a kid.
With what now?
With scythes.
Scythes, yeah.
I really like that one Gundam Death Scythe. I like that Necromancer in Diablo 2.
You like Death in Castlevania?
Yes. They're just cool weapons. I mean, yeah, you can farm with them, but you can also just take someone's head off.
Yeah. I wonder how that, like, it is like a farming tool, so I wonder how it even became like part of a horror or video game.
The Grim Reaper
weaponry.
lore.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess reaping the souls.
Yeah.
Need a. At least he wasn't using like a backhoe.
Yeah.
Gotta plot the land of undeath. All right, I think the boss is coming up.
Yeah,
Oh,
there we
it's
go.
Black Knight. Not a commoner. So we're making them join the order by force. I like this. Oh, gee, this is new. Okay.
So, yeah. This is like remixed.
Yeah, he never had that before.
Yeah, that's new.
Okay. It's cool.
Oh, so you gotta hit him.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, because hitting him doesn't do any damage. Okay.
Whoa!
Yeah, laugh about that. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh man, you're getting feisty. Got this. Man, I like I could knock him out of the air. Oh, okay. Almost done.
One little health orb left.
Yeah. That was nice. I like that.
More like whack knife.
Ooh, cool moves. Donovan? I have a name. Uh-oh. Story time. Cool, I like how we're learning more about these,
All these characters.
yeah. Because, like, there was only part of, like, you knew when you were playing Shovel Knight that, like, Shovel Knight knew some of the bad guys and he was like, oh, it's you. But we never knew what that meant. But now we're kind of getting a little bit more backstory. Nice sepia filter here.
Nice. Whoa.
Oh! Hi, boss. Oh yeah, we didn't. Our first mission didn't go so well. He didn't want to join us. Okay, bye. Oh, I'm like Batman now. Oh, this is nice.
This is our little town section.
Up with you. Oh,
Oh,
I got red skulls.
This guy.
Wow, he has an unhealthy obsession with red skulls. Ooh, okay. Launch a boomerang blade. Unleash a powerful close range strike. Clutch the skull to regain will. I have 8, so let's get the talon. Wait, what?
Oh wow, you have to actually earn it.
Oh, that doesn't look too hard. That's gonna be of no use. Oh, geez. Escape.
Okay. You have to get out here using. This is like a tutorial on how to use the new.
Yeah.
attack.
I remember they kind of did it when you got the relics in Shovel Knight, where it would be like, you'd find it in a room, and then the room would be used then to like help you get out.
Yeah.
Bam!
Seems pretty powerful.
Yeah, it uses up half of my darkness meter, but at least if I get more darkness just from like killing people. Ooh. Yeah. It's like I do regenerate a little bit.
Cool.
That was too hard. All right, what else we got here? Perhaps I'll make an offering. Do I have 800 gold?
Try it. Yep.
Sure. Oh yeah, 3,000.
Oh, yeah, he's got
Okay.
4,000 gold.
That is the start. I don't understand when I'm here.
Whoa.
Take my money.
You're just throwing money away.
Just do something. It's nearly full. All right, let's do it again. Give me the goods. State your business, abomination. Oh, Manny, I get it. Like, he's Manny, but he's Manny.
We like your gold.
Ooh.
Oh, but now we don't even have enough money to buy anything here because we spent our money.
Man, what a...
Well, does the zero cost one actually give us anything?
That's our only thing. So, lose will and darkness instead of perishing in pits and spikes. Oh, that's really useful because I always die in spikes.
What's the most expensive one?
Looks more imposing, but no effect.
What?
I think that Shovel Knight had the gold armor where you used to do cool backflips, but didn't do anything. Break checkpoints to lower your max will, but boost attacks to generate darkness until you fall. Hold the charge. Advanced cloak hole and landing to grind quickly and wow, you can grind on things. This is some awesome armor. Oh man, sorry. Ever missed any wish chests? I can summon their contents here. Oh, at that green chest I found. I guess if you like missed it, you can just get it for free. Or do you pay for it?
Yeah.
Looks imposing. Dark portal. Cross through it and you'll reach your target in a mere moment. Oh, okay, cool. Let's do it. Oh, so this is a different way to...
Jump to the levels?
Yeah. I wonder... Is there just like a regular exit, or is this the only way to leave the tower?
There was a ladder there.
This is a weird place. A vulture named Creech. I know that guy. I fought him in Shovel Knight. Liquid Samurai. Wanna give me tips? I don't see like an actual like way out of here. So I think. I'm grinding on my side. That's so cool.
Can you climb up the wall on the left there?
I love that move.
There you go. Yeah, that's
Sick nasty. Oh, this is now my favorite iteration of Shovel Knight. I mean, it was before, but now it really is. The Enchantress has time for diversions. I've been here longer. Care to play my game? Okay.
right.
Usually this never ends well, but. Okay.
You're gonna have to race to the top. Not get. You know, so you can't climb up.
Oh, I see.
The red bits.
Oh no.
Ah.
Oh, I can't go back down.
Yeah.
All right, should we go to another level then?
Sure.
All right. Do you want to play the next level?
Sure.
All right.
Okay. How did you find playing with the Joy-Con here?
It took a couple, maybe like 2 minutes to get used to, but it just feels like a really small NES controller.
And then how were you doing the air dashing?
So the air dash, when you see like a little red line, you just use the attack button and he'll automatically dash up or down. And like, I just jump on it and he'll go off the rails. And then the X button is to use that talon move. Just like the right attack.
I guess I can't use in town for some reason?
I guess not.
Oh, weird. Do you think there's anything down here?
Maybe. I mean, if we die, we're just right here, so I guess nothing what's happening. I guess Spectrum
There you
Knight
go,
can't
ladies and gentlemen.
fly.
There's nothing down there.
Nothing down there, tower. Like, wow, it's the losers keeps falling off towers. He's supposed to be leading us? Oh yeah, so go right all the way, and that leads to the portal.
I'm actually curious, do we have to play it this way? Or can we actually put these in here?
I mean, we can try. Every time I was using that, I guess we were alternating. And I guess it would be kind of like try moving left. Yeah, because that's going to be up.
Ah, weird. So it is.
Sideways.
Oh, well, you can probably switch it in the menus,
Oh yeah.
but it's okay. How do you actually
A
disengage
little
this?
button on the back.
There we go. Okay, we'll just get back to it. Ooh, yes.
Back.
LR on the controller.
Just press any button now, I think, because it's already selected. Oh, the, no.
On both?
both?
Of them. Got hit on the other one too?
All right,
There we go. Okay.
we're back.
All right, so we think we go to this like world
The dark
selection
portal,
stage over here?
yeah.
Like Mega Man, or we can go to any of them?
Yeah, looks like it. That's kind of nice, because it was both the other two games. It was, you had to go from Black Knight, and then to King Knight, and then all the way like through until like the end. But this one, any order.
All right, should we go?
And that tells you how much money you can get from each place. Wait, Lit Charge is our place, so who's there now?
Well, we're about to find out.
Some punks taking over our place. What an entrance.
All right.
Gotta look cool for a moment. Oh, this music is new and I like it too. You can hear like remixes of the original track from Shovel Knight,
There we go.
and yet it's different.
So our claw move is not just this X button.
Oh, we don't have it configured.
actually
Press
equip
the... Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Now we should be able to use it.
There we go. I don't know how this works.
Can you jump? Yeah, there you go. And then that lantern also does it.
But you hit attack to do that move, yeah?
Yeah, so it's only if you're in the air. If you're on the ground, you attack a lot faster.
Get over there! I
It's nice to be able to actually climb out of walls this time. Yeah, he attacks a lot faster on the ground, but he has the dash when he's in the air. Can you hit the upper wall? There you go. And I can't play this whole game now.
I'm excited this guy's gonna hit me.
There you go. It just came back. There you go. I hate those ghosts.
Missed my jump.
What am I gonna do this weekend? I have Zelda, but I also want to do this.
Well, you're probably gonna play Zelda
Yeah,
this weekend.
that's true. But I'm also super excited for this. And I think they actually have one more campaign coming.
For this.
Yeah, because they hit like a bunch of stretch goals, and they had announced it was going to be Plague Knight, Spider Knight's second one. I think King Knight is the last one. I'm assuming it's going to be part of like the either you buy it independently for like $10 when that comes out. This was a long time in the making, and I'm happy for it because it looks pretty awesome.
Sure.
Let's save. Okay, do some wall jumping action. Nice.
All right, so checkpoints. I'll climb on that.
Darn you, grassy walls.
I wonder what the good. You can't like do a down slash or.
No, it looks like when he
Good,
jumps
like-
up, whatever is below him will like be damaged, but he has no like pogo attack. So if you do like the downward slash, that kind of works as a pogo attack, I guess. So if you're in the air, yeah, you can.
So when you're close to an enemy,
Then you can do the downward strike, but at an angle, I guess.
Be better at that.
Yeah, because for the Black Knight, I was like pogoing off of him, but just repeatedly.
Ah!
Like, oh geez. Oh geez. Okay, bye. Oh, nice that you can see the strike pattern.
Down here.
I always hated this part when there was lightning frogs, you couldn't tell where they were. There you go.
Alright, we got one on here. This guy.
Did you play Plague of Shadows?
I did not. I could only play the original Shovel Knight. I'm worried about this guy.
I guess strike once and...
Oh, I can use him as a
There you go.
bouncy board. Platform
A
down here.
little platform. Oh,
Nice.
nice darkness. Oh, those are new enemies. Jeez, they're attacking the tombstones. Well, how do I get out here?
I don't think I can climb up.
Do you have to wall jump into the middle? Oh, that's useful.
I just really should be using this special claw ability that I have.
Yeah, it's good for...
Ah! Whoa.
Wow.
I wonder how you even get over there to that other side.
Yeah, there's a lot of secrets. I think every version had its own like hidden passages, or really fun to kind of find out. And they always tease you by going like, "Oh, did you miss this thing?
Yeah.
Have to go back later." So he's walking on something. I want to say there's a platform there that will
this is-
appear.
I think I can use him to climb the wall.
That's true. I'm walking on something. No, he's tricking you. What is this?
Or maybe I just didn't do it correctly.
I guess you could fall next to him and go back up.
So these guys are gonna pop up down here. I need this right now. That's just up there.
Oh, that appeared.
And this is a...
Oh, useful.
Oh, so you can just climb up. Making this more difficult.
Yeah, if you hold like forward, if he reaches the edge, he'll climb over automatically, or you can jump backwards.
Alright, so This part I'm not clear on. Oh, can I use these?
No.
Oh, this is my treasure that I lost when I died.
Oh,
There we go.
so it was at the edge. Okay. I knew it was on something.
Now
I
this
wonder how you
guy.
trigger it. There's a lantern on the bottom right.
I'm hoping,
Hope you can dive through him and then onto the lantern.
I'm hoping, or a platform might appear.
Leap of faith. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Game knows how to throw curveballs at you, because I did not know about these.
Okay.
Or why they're appearing. Nice.
Okay. Well, that's probably all the time we have for Shovel Knight today. Well, I just took a little screenshot. Next up, we're gonna have Snipperclips. Thanks for playing Shovel Knight with us here, Brennan. We're gonna bring on Jonathan. We're gonna play Snipperclips, but I want to remind everyone that we are giving away a couple of prize packages today. The prize packages are brought to you by Cheez-It Grooves. We're giving away a Nintendo Switch with a game of your choice from The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, 1-2 Switch, or Super Bomberman R, and a 6-month supply of Cheez-It Grooves. You cannot win this, Jonathan. Someone out there is gonna win it.
I have to buy my Cheez-Its?
Yep, you do. Like a normal person.
A normie.
To enter yourself for a chance to win one of these 2 prize packages, go to go.ign.com/playslive_giveaway. One more time. go.ign.com/playslive_giveaway for your chance to win. All right, Jonathan.
All right.
We're going to play Snipperclips. which I think
Snipperclips.
You are reviewing for us.
Yes, I will be reviewing it. I've played a
So,
little bit so far.
We've got the
but,
game loaded up here on the console if you want to go ahead
Awesome.
and
Here.
load this up.
You want to play with me?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's
Yes.
a 2-player
You can
game?
play 2-player,
Okay,
yes, yeah.
let's do it. I've actually not played any Snipperclips yet.
I will leave
but
that one
I
for
think
you.
you've spent a little bit of time.
Yes, so I will head on over. Yeah.
I can just use this.
Yeah, you can use that one. They'll both work the same for us. It's up to 4 players.
Okay.
And it gets more ridiculous the more you play. I think
This
that's
is for
you.
me?
Yes.
I just can just be.
Or is that
be
for-
yes. Big Mark.
Like it. All right, and then we're all set for Snipperclips, and I will be Brian. Why not?
Here we go. All right, so
so-
what do we need to know about this game?
So Snipperclips, it is a puzzle game where up from 1 to 4 players, you're basically solving puzzles. You are a small that little piece of paper in the bottom right-hand corner. You can see it.
They're like taking bites out of each other?
Yeah,
It's
so
a little weird.
basically, you'll figure out how to take bites out of the other player in order to fit into the little grooves that it wants. There's other mini games where it's like you have to shoot a ball into a hoop using momentum. There's a lot of smart like momentum and physics-based puzzles sort of stuff. It's really fun though.
Let's jump into. So this is a good launch title.
Yes, yeah. So far from what I've played, it's the favorite thing I've played besides Zelda.
Cool.
I would say, yeah. All right.
All right, we got it.
We're doing well so far.
Let's snip
Okay.
and clip.
Snip some
Together.
clips. It's all about teamwork. Friendship. I don't know. All right, so you'll be the yellow one, I'm the pink one.
Okay.
Yep. Or am I the yellow one? I think I'm the yellow one. We're reversed.
I am
yes.
the pink one.
Okay, so yeah, so we want to be able to fit into the shape that they've cut out for us. So we basically form what kind of looks like a butt, but yeah. And then we just hang out. The meter in the top right tells you when you're there.
Nailed it.
So then, yeah.
To crotch or tiptoe. Ah.
There we go. And now we're gonna learn how to cut each other up, which is kind of awful.
Cut where they overlap.
So see, yeah, then that little space, if you hit the button, we will cut. So, yep, you took a bit out of me, but if you need to revive, you can just do that. So you want to be, yes, and then I need to do it for you as well. So I will get right about there. Oh, there we go, yeah, all right.
Interesting. Okay.
How are we doing? Oh.
Do we not have enough?
Oh, I think too much of me,
So
yeah.
It's a little particular.
Yes, yeah. The meter in the top right shows you how much you actually need to do. So yeah, try to cut about that much.
Maybe you should actually
Stand in
there.
Yeah, let me go into this one.
Now we're
That would make a lot more sense, yeah.
Okay, so I cut this part out of you.
The part that's not within the bounds, yeah. There we go. We're getting it. Live on camera, it's fine. All right, and then you head over there and I'll do the same for you. All right, there we go.
We got it. Look at that. Perfect.
Very good. Only the first puzzle, so we're getting there. We'll beat the whole game.
We didn't just beat the game?
And then yeah, then you can reform. Okay, and then
Rotate your
gonna form a heart.
I'll go a little farther.
That way, yeah.
Love.
Or in love, yeah. Like 1, 2 switch brings people together. So
Yeah.
the Snipperclips.
All right. Jump. Okay. Ooh. You have to jump on
And
my
then
head.
yes, I have to jump on top of you, and then I'll hit that. So yeah, there's a lot of momentum-based stuff like that as you get deeper into the game, and the more characters it adds, the more complex it gets.
We can do anything if we work together.
Yes.
Okay, let's get into the proper game.
All right.
What's this?
Oh, they get really creepy when they're. I never noticed that before.
All right.
Alrighty.
What's next for us?
So yeah, we're just gonna dive in right into the basic puzzles, the main mode. So we'll jump in and we'll basically have to solve figuring out how to match the shapes we can do. There's baseballin', that's more physics-based. Same with alley-oop. If you want to just do normal shape match maybe for now,
Yeah.
we'll keep it there and see how it goes.
I think it's gonna go well.
I think so too.
I believe in us.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So we're trying to get that outline with our two shapes. So the best thing to do would be, and then
So you want to cut me
at the
first?
top, yeah. Okay, so
you only want to cut.
I want to cut about half of your body. That sounds weird. Nothing strange about that. So turn.
You want to cut out.
If you turn vertical, I think I can get the other half of you.
This vertical? Which is vertical?
I think that one. Turn back the way I'm standing.
Okay.
Hopefully. We'll try this out. Weirdly, I solved this puzzle and I still forget how to do it. So right
Well,
about
so
there.
how do you even play this by yourself?
The puzzles I change a little bit based on when you're alone or with 4 players. The solutions will be different.
All right, so I think we cut out too much of me,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, a little bit too much. Okay. So, no, there we go.
Should I cut out part of you? Can we do it at the same time?
Probably. 1, 2, 3. No, you cannot. All right, lesson learned. We needed to cut the other side of me off anyway, so didn't go well there. Let me regrow. Is it possible if you're crouching, and then I'm on my tippy toes and you go sideways? Can we maybe?
Like this?
Yeah, would that? Okay, that would get you. No, turn the other way. Actually, there we go. And then if I cut there.
Yeah, but now I'm good for maybe this side.
Yeah, you'd be good for either, actually, I think. And then then you need to cut me so that my right half is gone.
And the same way that.
Yeah. So basically.
If you crouch.
Let me go on my tippy toes, like that, and then you. Yeah.
And I come up
and
here.
then crouch down. Oh no.
Unless you crouch.
A little bit? Yeah, I can kind of.
Okay, so if I.
All right.
Wait, if I do like this. Hold on.
Oh,
I can do this.
I was so good at geometry in school. What happened to me?
I got this.
And I've solved it.
Okay, ready?
Almost
now
there.
I just need to get the vertical. Ready?
Yeah.
If I cut here.
Yes, yeah. All right. Okay.
But wait, okay.
So you rotate and we'll see what happens.
Does the game like that? See, I have a little part that's sticking out.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can get that for you. Just that little bit? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now,
and then I'll go
the
back
game likes that.
here. There.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, we turned into something horrific.
Oh.
An abomination.
Oh, dear, no. Ooh, boy. All right, let's keep going.
Okay. Wow, this is like, it's a little bit tough right off the bat.
Yeah. It's funny, I did that puzzle yesterday with someone in the office, figured out the solution, still took me 20 minutes to figure it out.
So, I'm sorry, how does it work if you're playing by yourself?
If you're playing it by yourself, we can even try that and just go to one player. You'll see the solutions will be different and things like that. But okay, so we gotta hit that, there you go. And the goal is to get it into the hoop.
So come next to me.
Yeah.
And we'll try to walk together.
Oh.
Well, I mean, if we walk together, we have a bit longer platform.
Yes, so.
Oh.
All right.
I said it.
You keep going. Oh.
It's tipping. Oh, so maybe you come to the other side.
Maybe, yeah. I just don't want to hit the. Ooh, no, that didn't.
now we're not
no,
making any
nope.
progress.
Yeah, hold on. What if I angle and shoot
Oh,
it?
yeah. Angle it to me.
And then, oh,
I'll do it like this.
yeah. And then we keep.
Now we can walk,
Yep.
right? Yep. We got this.
Uh,
We're snipper clipping.
ooh, oh, almost there.
Mm-hmm.
Getting there. Oh no. All good. And then.
Hold on. Oh, so
Oh.
stand over.
Oh.
Oh, I can't walk.
Oh no.
Can you jump it? Bounce
Yeah,
it.
hold
Jump.
on.
Yep. Oh,
There we
yeah.
go.
Oh,
Got it.
yeah. That's how you
All right.
snipper clip, everybody.
Teamwork. All right. Then there are different ones like that. Which one did we do?
Oh, we just unlocked
We did
it.
baseball.
Here, let's just get let's just go.
Sure. Let's just go in the order.
I'm having fun.
You enjoying it? Good.
Yeah. I want to get this game. I don't have this game. I only bought Zelda.
That'll keep you busy for a little while. All right. Let me hit this one, and then.
Oh, what's this? It has to go down here?
Yeah. So we got to get it to, yeah, so you can see the platform right here appears as you
we
walk
want to
over
get it in that
So we
other-
want to get it in there. But if you're standing too close to that, there, the door appears. Ooh, all good?
Lost my IFB.
Lost your mic?
Just my IFB mic. Everything's fine.
We're doing all right. So yeah, if you get too close to that door, it then disappears. So how can I, actually haven't done this one, and then see it'll fall in there.
Okay.
So yeah, we want to get it.
So it can't go past us.
But if we have a clear path, what if I made you sort of like a ramp and then let it go up?
Can you do? Can you angle yourself?
Ooh, oh,
How does it?
with that, no. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Getting there. Nope, just pushed it all the way back. And then that, yep, that completely makes it go away.
You can't like grab it with your feet, can you?
Ooh, no, I don't think so. Let's see if we can make you a, oh God.
All right.
I'm sure-
Go
sure.
block the ball.
Okay.
So first, let's do this.
All right.
Okay. So now you can carry the ball over here.
Mm,
Okay. So
No,
the
I
hamster
can't.
is pushing the ball.
yeah. And he will just keep going. He or she.
Yeah, we don't know. It's okay.
I want to learn more about this hamster actually now.
Okay, I can. Can you push it up?
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go.
Yes.
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 Good job there. Oof.
Teamwork. We did it together. All right. What's next here?
All right.
Okay, we're almost ready to unlock the
then-
next level.
Firefly.
Firefly flicker.
Nothing to do with the show, I'm assuming. Okay. So yeah, I think we want to get the Firefly 2 over there, basically.
Can I jump
What
on
if?
top of you?
Yeah, I think you
Or
can.
kneel down.
Here.
Oh,
Oh.
jumped over him.
Huh.
Well, now he's like.
Oh,
Okay, there we
all
go.
right.
What?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
hold on.
Oh.
Oh.
Oops. Crushed the Firefly. Okay, now just run him over here.
Yeah.
But kneel down. Can you kneel down and walk? Yeah, walk. Kneel down and walk.
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, I think I can keep batting him that way. And then we will slowly but surely get him to the
Don't
goal.
let him go underneath you.
Oh, nope, nope. Almost there, almost there. Okay. And then you're gonna try to. Oh, nope.
Here, you just stay
Okay.
stay knelt down. Don't stand up.
Oh,
And I'm gonna
Okay.
create a path for him.
all right.
Hopefully he's rising up.
No.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay, now.
Let's see if I.
Okay. Now
Hit him.
block him. Okay.
Yeah.
Now push him up.
Oh,
Yep. That's
there.
good. That's
Yep,
good.
yep.
That's good. Oh.
Ah, there we go. Just had to brute force him in there. Okay. One more left. One more.
Let's make the
Okay.
cut. All right. Another shape cutting puzzle. These are like the hardest ones, I think.
Yeah. Even when you know the solution, and it'll get crazier and crazier with
Okay, what's
more
this one
people
about?
involved.
Oh, we have to cut the shapes in order to reveal this?
Yes. So. Oh god, it's been a while since I played this puzzle. Let me hit that.
Oh.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, we have to keep that outline. So here, I'll go on this side.
But we can make more than one cut.
Yes, yeah. Okay. There we go.
And then we
we'll
have to
get
do
the
this.
top.
But we have to not.
Tippy toes.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, kind of like right there. Oh.
Oh no!
Here. Almost.
You have to restore it because you cut it?
There we go. Yeah, we'll get both sides again.
Alright.
There we go. I'll let you do the honors. Oh. There we go.
Well, we didn't have to even do anything with the puzzle, with the pencil there.
Yeah, it was just getting the portion that was kind of like the dotted line underneath there. That was all they wanted you to get. Yeah.
All right.
It was basically the inverse of what we did the first time. All right.
Balloon burster.
Oop. Okay. We'll definitely have to jump on top of each other for this one. You want to try there? Oh.
Can we grab? I guess we can't grab them. Well, we need to. They're pointing down.
Yeah.
How do we?
Haven't done the blue one yet, of course. Oh. What if we get this one in between us? Will it pop if we push forward towards each other? No.
Can't cut it.
Hold on. Oop, sorry.
I'm fine.
Oh no. Oh no. Just went on a tear there. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
What if I try to hold this steady for you?
Yeah.
You can jump on that
and then-
platform.
And then I'll jump on top of it. Oh, no. Hold on. There we go. Oh, no.
But then I don't know how you grab the handles.
Yeah. Oh. So close. Oh god. No, that's not doing anything. Do you want to try going up there for it? Or
We can't
I
cut
can keep
this
that one. Oh, no, it can cut me though. Let's see.
What is this? You beat this level.
I haven't played this level. I've only played about 5 or so of the first levels. It's just the first day, just getting my Switch. All right, let's see. Oof. I'm sure everyone in the comments who has seen this puzzle solution is just yelling at us, and I'm sorry. All right. I'm ready to try another one.
We're supposed to make a point.
Okay.
Point at a balloon to pop it.
Okay.
So how do we have to do it together though.
I guess.
So how do we?
If we cut each other to be sharper, maybe.
I mean, I feel like our.
The edges would be, but if I did that to you, does that make that? There we go.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
That's
the
all
obvious
it is.
solution was right there. So if you want to get on top of me and then probably. And then
stand
here.
up.
Yep. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Come here.
Oh no.
What?
Damn
you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Here, let's both get up here, and we should be able to. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Come back. Come back. I'm gonna spin myself up like this. All right. Now stand up.
Oh.
This thing
Can
is
you hook
blocking me.
around it, or that might work? See how that goes? There we go. Yeah, and then just drag it down.
Okay, now can you get out from under me?
All right.
Okay.
And then here, I'm gonna come here. You snip
All right,
some
ready?
of me.
All right. You think that's
So
a good
that
place to snip?
Right about there.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Okay.
Now you pop this thing.
Okay. Oof. Nope.
This thing.
Hold on.
Here, I can make more of a point on you.
Yeah, I'm
Or
wondering
use it
how
other way.
sharp it has to be. Nope. Yeah.
All right, here, tilt down, and then we'll make like a stick.
Just a.
Right, so like that.
Right about there? Yeah, let's see how that works. All right.
No, it doesn't look very sharp.
No.
What needs to be sharper?
Yeah. Okay. Tread there. Yeah, I would say that. No. How did we get the first one?
I don't know. It was so easy the first time.
There
you
we go.
Okay, you just now right forward. Okay.
Okay. The problem is we stuck that one up there, so now we're. Can we get that one maybe? Here.
I could let's make a hook on.
The other way?
Oh wait, why is that?
You have to hold it down for a second. There we go.
You can make a hook for me on
the
left
other side? Okay, let me. Oh, I'm about to fall off. So right about.
Wait. Kneel down.
Okay.
And then do it like.
Right about there. Oh.
There you go. Now hook, cut me there. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I like it. Ooh. Oh. Nice. All right.
Okay, well, at least we got this.
Yeah, it's good enough for now. Do you want to cut me because I'm
I'll hold it down.
And then
keep rotating until we make like an actual point.
Yeah,
like
right about
that.
there. Let's see if
that'll do the trick. Give enough force.
No. All right, here. So close. Okay, let me see if maybe that. Or do you want me to rotate more?
Rotate more to like clockwise.
Okay.
To actually try and make clockwise and then kneel down.
Okay.
But so keep going clockwise.
Okay. Okay, right there. Yeah.
Like there, maybe?
Right about there? Yeah. There we go. Whew. Oof, that was a. Oh boy.
This game is taxing.
And imagine if there were 2 more people here.
So you can play 4 people?
You can play up to 4 people, yeah.
That would give.
Yeah.
That would be really fun.
But I kind of love how it is built in. It takes advantage of the Joy-Cons immediately.
Yeah.
Because wherever you bring this, and it looks perfectly on the tablet itself, like totally enough space.
Sure. Okay.
All right.
All right, we've got about 10 minutes left
All right.
to play Snipperclips today. Then we're gonna move on to Fast Remix.
Ooh, okay.
Just basically the F-Zero game.
Here, let's see. Probably have to create a sharper point to get in there.
Actually, here, so go straight up, point straight up.
Yeah.
And I'll make a little
Or wait,
sliver.
is that? Okay, here.
So I can do this and then.
Ooh. Quite the haircut. There we go. Oh.
I wanted to here. Can we just?
There we go. Wait. Hold on.
How's it going? Here.
I've played basketball before. That's how you.
Here. Can you.
Yep. Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Here, let me try to get him again.
Flip over.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Yep. Now you can carry it. Can you just get it in there?
Probably.
Push up. There.
There we go. Ooh. Oh, there we go.
I see that.
You actually cut me perfectly. Left a little bit at the end.
Yeah.
So it just protected me.
I
All planned.
I know what I'm doing.
Maybe you should be reviewing it. All right.
Yeah, so do you have any idea when your review is going to go up?
We're hoping early next week, probably Tuesday, ideally. But yeah, that'll be most of my weekend. Oh. Okay.
Oh, so it's a crane game. Get it right underneath them.
Oh. Couldn't grab me. Here. See if it'll.
Oh.
Okay.
We want him to get that ball?
Yeah, I think to drop in there.
So,
Okay, wait. Okay.
So if wait, let him go back over there. If I stand over here, does that block him from coming past that line?
Let me see. No, it doesn't look like it. And then,
You need to not stand on that purple.
But also hit it.
That's. I don't know how you're doing that. Oh, but he still went through.
Okay. Oh.
Where's the ball?
Maybe.
I don't think he can pick us up. I think we're supposed to try and get him to pick up the ball.
Okay, but if we get too close, that wall will appear.
Hold on, stand next.
Okay.
Okay, jump on top of me.
All right.
And now.
See that wall?
That'll keep him from coming over here, I think.
Okay. The problem is the wall pops up as soon as we get too close. The purple wall.
Yeah.
Preventing us from getting there. So if we.
Through there.
Oof. Oh, okay. And then. What if you crouch down? And then I'll hit that. Is he able to grab one of us? Oh.
Oh, what if we? Is he able to stand still? If you're like thinner, or
okay.
or hold on, remake
Yes.
it, or turn yourself around. Actually.
Okay, go this way.
If we do like this.
Oh,
move
okay.
to the-
Yep.
Okay. And something he can actually grab onto.
Interesting. Okay, I like that. Oh. Oh.
Yes.
Ooh. See what happens? Beautiful. Oh my God. That was fantastic. Good work. This guy.
This game is too fun. All right, this is a new level.
Yeah.
No one has played this level before.
No one in
We've got a
history.
world exclusive for you right here. This level's called Mockingbirds. We've got about 8 minutes left.
Harper Lee made this level.
Yeah. I bet. 10
Way
people-
back in the day.
10 people out there got that too.
Hey, you had to read it in school, I think.
I actually didn't read it. I read it
Oh, really?
after school.
Okay.
All right, what are we doing here?
Okay, so they're the mockingbirds on the right.
They, but do they actually mock us? Do they?
Yes. Okay.
Ah, okay.
So.
So just cut all of me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Now he's back.
And then cut a little bit of my top.
I need to go.
Oh man, talking about this thing is very strange. Oh, got it.
Too easy. All you did is tilt yourself.
Yeah, all worked out.
Oh.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, so if you tilt, and then I'll tilt, and then you tilt back. There we go.
And now you tilt away.
And then.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. Just hold on.
Yes. We gotta get it to drop down.
You sniff me now.
Ooh, okay. And then I'll back away slowly. There we go.
Yep.
All right. Okay, where are we starting? Oh.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. You're right there.
Oh
no.
Oh,
wait.
oh.
Let's still be fine.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
turn towards you.
Okay. Here,
Now-
I think if you
Okay.
snip a little of
Yeah.
me. Oh, wait,
No,
wait.
Don't tilt. Tilt back.
Okay.
Tilt back.
Okay.
Okay. Now stay there. Ready?
Okay.
And I will do. I'm gonna sniff like here. Yeah.
Yeah. Back away a little
Ready?
bit. Yep. Oh.
And now can you rotate
Yes.
away? Okay.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
Oh.
We need to create like a little cradle for me.
What if
you need
I
to do is,
snip a little of your...
Here. Stay right where you are.
Okay.
And wait. Hold on. I want you to cut out of my.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Almost there. Okay. Ooh. Oh. There we go. Oh no.
All right. You can drop down to your other.
Up.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Cut out. Wait. Stay where you are.
Yes.
Cut out. I don't want it to fall through. I want to
Yeah.
actually be able to catch it. So do it.
So-
No. Stay where you are. I'm gonna get it. So cut out like.
Right there?
I like that.
Okay.
Cut that out.
All right.
Okay, now
Okay.
if you can tilt a little bit more, and I think I can just
little
catch
bit.
it
Ooh,
in here.
ooh.
Yeah, oh wait, now can you push it, tilt the other way, tilt counterclockwise?
Yes, I like it. Okay. And then I will turn this way to grab it.
Yep, and now go up and
then,
yes.
very
Ladies and
nice.
gentlemen, this is how you snip or clip.
Snipperclips. All right, we did pretty well.
How many people are watching us snip or clip right now? Over 2,000 people
are watching
watching
us.
us snip and clip on
Oof,
YouTube right
that's
now.
impressive. Thank you all for watching. Sorry, mostly me, have embarrassed myself so far.
All right. Ooh,
do you want to choose?
I kind of like the Firefly one.
Okay.
Oh, well, the sports ones, like the ball moving ones, are the most fun. I think.
Yeah, yeah. The Firefly one was cool, but it was also a lot of us just slowly moving across.
Yeah.
Ooh, bowling ball. Oh,
Ow.
okay. Oh
Ow.
no. Okay, I'll get down here and up.
How are we gonna? Can you? So.
Okay. Oh, okay. Here. And then, okay. Here.
You stand like right there.
Okay.
And do you think?
My guess is obviously it'll be heavier because it's a bowling ball. So if we jump, it probably, yeah.
So we don't think we can.
Ooh.
I wonder if that's the way to actually do it.
Oh god. Ooh. Yeah, let's just get another at that point.
Are you ready to catch
Yeah.
this for me?
Oh.
Hold on. Oh, you're moving too fast.
Sorry. So do you want to us carry it across our heads the whole way?
Is that?
Because I'm wondering, should we carve out a little pocket for it in one of our heads?
Yeah. Why don't we just?
Sound like Banjo-Kazooie characters.
Here, I'll come back here.
Okay.
All right, come to the right side of me.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
what do we really want to make? We want it to be like,
Sort of have a small bowl,
and so
probably.
I should probably cut like this.
Yes, yeah. And then I'll go that way.
What if you can just carry by yourself if I do this to you?
Probably. Okay.
Okay.
And then, oh, sorry.
I'm gonna remake myself.
Okay.
You just see if you can carry it by yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. As long as I move slowly enough. Okay. Okay. Getting there.
Okay, but see, the problem is that we don't seem to be able. It's too heavy.
Yeah. What if?
If you can stand right next to
Ooh,
the basket
okay.
and stretch up,
And then, oh, okay.
and
Okay.
then maybe
stretch
I
out.
can push it.
And then,
Maybe I can do like.
no. Oh no.
Oh, I pressed
no.
the wrong button. Sorry.
I just died.
murdered you. All right, we'll start it over again.
Okay. Do we want to do the? I feel like we're maybe putting too much emphasis on.
Here, I'll cut this out of you.
Okay.
How are we actually going to get it into?
At that point, it's too
Yeah.
high.
It's too high and too heavy, and the ball is too heavy.
Yeah. Can I? And once it's on.
Oh, that's how we'll do it.
Well, so I jumped, but I can't jump too high because I have the weight of the ball. Once I.
Well, but I can stand like this.
Lower. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, right
You
here.
can mostly just step right up onto me, right?
here.
Jump onto me, but
Yeah.
don't lose the ball.
Okay, let me go. Get it again.
Yeah, I get another one.
Here. There we go. Okay.
Okay, all right, here we go. Just like step right up. Okay.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna stand up.
Okay. Go ahead. Oh.
Now, let me see if I can just move and you stand still.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, looks like it. Ooh, I like it. And then I will just.
Ooh,
That was a good one. Oof.
nicely done. This game, Snipperclips,
Yes.
is super fun.
I love it.
Anyone who gets a Nintendo Switch, I think you're gonna wanna get this
Yes.
game.
This one is a blast.
And 2 of you watching the stream today are going to get a Nintendo Switch. Our giveaway today is brought to you by Cheez-It Grooves. And 2 lucky winners, they're going to switch you out. Thank you, Jonathan.
Yeah, of course. Anytime.
2 lucky winners are going to get a Nintendo Switch, a choice of these 3 games, Zelda Breath of the Wild, 1-2 Switch, or Super Bomberman R, and a 6-month supply of Cheez-It Grooves. All you have to do is go to this link, go.ign.com/playslive_giveaway to enter yourself for a chance to win. We're gonna take a quick break, and when we get back, we're gonna be playing Fast Remix.
Hey, what's up? We're back. This is a good time. This is Switch Miss. This is what we're calling it, right? I'm Brian Altano. This is Jose Otero.
Hi.
We're having fun out here. So far today, they played pretty much a significant portion of the launch games, but we're going to play a really cool one right now. Now, Jose, when the Super Nintendo launched, there was a game there that I was really into.
What was
it
it
wasn't called
called?
Super Mario World. It was called F-Zero.
It was.
F-Zero is one of the fastest, most beautiful racing games of all time.
It is.
At its time, and we've gotten new F-Zero games every few years, or at least did for a while there.
We did.
But then what happened, Jose?
They stopped making them.
They stopped making them!
Yeah, this is a problem. If you're watching Nintendo, what's going on? But I'll tell you what they didn't make. They didn't make this game.
Yep.
But they are supporting this game.
Yeah.
So Fast Remix, which is on the screen behind us as I was flailing to try and get it loaded. So here we are. We're going to play it together. This was a Wii U game that is now available on Switch, and rightfully so. I mean, like, when this thing showed up, the Wii sort of independent scene, I feel like, even though this was a great game for Wii U, I mean, come on, who was still there? Who was still
Right,
playing? You know,
right.
and the system had no buzz.
Yeah, this was
so
a
the
little
idea,
late in the life cycle.
yeah.
Right?
So the idea of this showing up now, I think, is a really great opportunity for these guys. And so here we are. We're going to play it, or at least I'm going to try and race. You should talk right now because I'm not going to do well.
So this right off the bat feels very F-Zero-ish. This was created by Shinen.
Yeah, I always have trouble pronouncing
Me
their
too.
names, but it's a group in Germany, I believe, or in Europe, who are just very talented programmers. They do a lot of really good. They push the hardware, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So one of the things they've done really well for almost every Nintendo console and handheld now for like the last 10, 15 years, is create a sort of like graphical showpiece for a system at launch. They used to make the Iridion games, which I was really into.
Oh, nice.
They're very shmuppy, and they're just really great graphical showcases. Which right off the bat you can see this is really making things look good on the Switch here.
Yeah,
now
absolutely.
we're playing in docked mode. Jose's got the Joy-Con controllers plugged into the Joy-Con grip right now.
That's right.
But you can pretty much just imagine how awesome this looks in handheld mode.
Well, and the load times were what blew me away because if you played this on Wii U, it was. Oh yeah, you can get spun out by your competition, so you really want to watch it. And right now we're actually playing on one of the beginner cups, so I apologize for. Maybe not bringing my entire skill game, my full skills, the repertoire. But yeah, you can get spun out, and you have to sort of be careful. But yeah, they push the hardware, man. Like these guys make some good-looking stuff. They've added new music, they've added new courses, they've added new carts. And the main conceit of the game, on top of just trying to stay on the road, is the idea of switching colors. Actually, that's very appropriate for this platform. In order to sort of take advantage of these booster pads. The energy that you pick up, you store for a boost that you can initiate at any time. I'm going to hit it right now. You want to try to hit it on the straightaways. I didn't match colors there, so I wiped out a little bit.
Yeah, so I think that like when you look at the Switch launch lineup, right, which is a really, really kind of cool, interesting launch lineup. It's the kind of thing when we first heard about it, it seemed pretty slim, and then little by little it started to fill out with a lot of really interesting titles.
Yeah.
And you know, things like 1-2 Switch and Zelda, obviously, taking up most of the conversation, most of the shine for the system. But I think like if you're playing Zelda for many, many hours, which you will be, and you're gonna get stuck on a boss, you're gonna get frustrated, you're gonna put that controller down, you're gonna want something kind of quick and fun and arcadey. Don't sleep on the indies on this system.
Did you plan that quick on a racing game? Just out of curiosity.
Oh yeah, yeah, I did.
Just making sure.
I mean, don't sleep on Fast Remix. Don't sleep on Shovel Knight. Like these are really cool games. If you haven't played them in the past, so this is sort of taking the entire package that we saw on Wii U and adding some new modes, adding some new tracks as well. So
man, this is a really talented team. I mean, the spirit of F-Zero lives.
Nice, dude.
That's how and I was worried.
Yeah.
But this is still beginner track. I mean, if I didn't get first place, you'd have to be like, that's suspect.
I believe
at that point.
you.
You're just
I
like,
believe you
what are you doing? But they do have, you know, motion control options. There are a couple ways to steer if you're interested in messing around with that.
Yep.
I know with like, that may not be for folks watching the stream, but family members, like, it always kind of astounds me, the gap between us as gamers now and the younger generation of gamers today. Because they want to play with motion control and they enjoy that kind of stuff. So it's got a lot of different features built in. It's definitely something that is accessible.
Now this course right here feels very F-Zero GX.
And I just blew the intro. I just messed up
that old classic GameCube, Sega, and Nintendo collaboration.
That old classic last place.
Yeah, that was a really hard game. So in terms of challenge, how does this feel? Does it?
This isn't as aggressive. F-Zero GX didn't like you. It didn't like your friends. It didn't like your family. It's a fantastic hardcore racing game, but I think people who have the nostalgia for it also are willing, and they better be willing to admit, that game didn't like you at all. And this game, the AI is not as aggressive to take you out, but it is aggressive enough to get in front of you and spin you out from time to time. But you know, I haven't noticed like any like big time rubber banding or anything like that. But come on, right? Like let's not. F-Zero GX was a mean game.
Yeah.
Like, it really was a very mean spirited game, even though it was a very. I mean, one of the best entries in that series for everything that it was.
Yep.
And you know, we're talking 60 FPS for this game. 60 frames per second. We were talking about even in handheld mode, which is really cool, and load times that like I'm just like, wow, this seems faster to me. It has been a joy.
Yeah, and I think that's where the Switch really shines, right? Is jumping into a game like this within seconds and just having it there, having it accessible. The transition between handheld mode to docked mode to just like pick it up and play.
Yep,
and that's perfect for an arcade racer. And to me, like as a guy who grew up with the classic consoles, right? I grew up with like the systems having arcade racers at launch. Stuff like Extreme G, remember Wipeout? Like
every console launched with a racing game and a copy of Dynasty Warriors. I mean, that was it. And we don't really have that anymore. And it's weird to be nostalgic for it. Ooh, that was bad. It's weird to be nostalgic for it. Yeah, I just wiped out big time. And that's something else that these guys do really well. There are some environmental sort of hazards you got to watch out for. In this case, there are comets flying at us. I don't know if you saw that a second ago. Yeah. That's not fun. No, it is fun, but it's more about like, watch out. You're gonna get yourself in a lot of trouble if you're not.
I dig this because it feels just like
this tunnel, man.
It feels like a tinge Mario Kart 8.
Yeah.
You know, it like this feels
almost.
almost
These
sort
rings right here. Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about.
The comets feel like Bowser shooting bullet bills at you. You know.
No, totally. And this is a really talented team. Like, I really am happy that this game is getting some spotlight time. In a launch that, like you said at the beginning, it did grow considerably. Because that was the bummer of the Switch presentation. Like when it ended, you didn't really know what you were getting day one. And I think part of the story there is that they weren't sure how many were going to be done in time, or they were trying to strategically announce them. I took first again. I didn't think I was going to take first again.
You're killing it, man. Keep going.
Got it.
So what I dig about this game is, besides the fact that how F-Zero inspired it is, because it's a racing game, you can kind of pretend that Captain Falcon's in that car.
I guess.
Samurai Goros were behind him, they're hanging out.
No, it's true. I mean, have you looked at the F-Zero cast?
That's a weird bunch.
It's a garbage pail kids of like. No, it's not. I joke. I kid.
I love the garbage pail kids. That's a good one.
Or Samurai Goro. Yeah. Oh man. No, they don't go that far with the fiction in this one. Although, that was an interesting part of it. But they do have, I think it's 10 cups on top of just a lot of tracks to mess around with. And sort of enjoy. And two-player multiplayer anywhere is always a good thing with Switch games.
I really dig that sort of motion blur vertigo effect that happens when you boost.
Oh no, I don't know what that was.
It's really pretty. The outdoor stuff in this game looks really good too.
Yes.
It's a really good-looking game. Like it's a great graphical showpiece, especially when you're in handheld mode. To just like hand somebody this and be like, this is what this thing can do. Because there's a lot of talk that the Nintendo Switch is obviously not as powerful as stuff like the PS4 and the Xbox One. But I think when you're playing a game like this, when you're playing a game like Mario Kart 8, you're playing Zelda. Who cares? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, Like, it might be an issue down the line, but right now, like, these are games that look really good. And we get a lot of futuristic racing games on handhelds. We get a lot of them on
you get
iPhone.
On phones too, but tilting and we're a different generation of gamers for sure, and there's definitely a generation that is adapted to motion control. I want to say I fit somewhere in there, but I still don't find it quite as satisfying and the Switch is a companion device. It's not your phone, which when you do get into a really good game, I had to drive through one of them. I had to find out.
It looked like you got an acid shower there.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, I'm in 8th place. All right, we got to move up. But no, these guys, they do really good work. And having met some of the team and knowing sort of their commitment level and their love, they are unabashedly in love with F-Zero, the same games that we sort of care a lot about. That I guess that's the beauty of the independent development scene is that they get to create from the things that inspired them. And some folks could be quick to say, well, that's a knockoff. It's like, no, well, these guys will invent their own unique twist and try to find ways to do something really different.
Especially in lieu
while being the same.
Yeah, especially and like in lieu of the fact that we're not getting. I mean, if there was an F-Zero also at launch, then I'd be like, what's this cover song we're getting over here?
Yeah, exactly.
If Rare was making a new platforming game, I'd be like, what's up with this ukuleles thing?
Yeah, but, absolutely.
I think it's filling a void that the original creators aren't actually working on.
Yeah.
So it's good. It's good to have.
Yeah, at least that we know of, right? And it's when there's such a long stretch of silence between some of these announcements, you're like, it's good to see stuff like this kind of keep it going. Second place, all right, that's fine. I'm gonna finish this cup and then we'll jump around and see what else
check out a different
we can run into. Yeah, or try even some different cards, because I mean that's part of the strategy too, is kind of finding the cart that's right for the course and right for you.
Yeah.
And of course, courses or carts, have like 3 different variables that you want to consider on acceleration and on speed and boost and things like that. So let's just get our confettiing.
I love this part. This is very Mario Kart-ish.
Yeah. Oh, so did you take first? Where's my name?
I guess I did.
This is not right.
You're doing all the work. I'm getting all the glory.
What is that? Am I getting paid for this? What is this?
Yes, you are.
Okay, I just want to be sure.
Yeah, this is Fast Remix or Fast RMX. I've heard it called different things. It's $20. It's out now. Jose and I are going to jump around a little bit more. If you're just tuning in, thank you so much because we're playing Switch games all day.
Yeah.
This is Switchmas. This is the launch day.
Switchpocalypse. No, it is Switchmas, I guess, for folks. I was never married to that term, but it's an exciting day. The Switch is out. I still remember leading into October, everyone being so worried and like, what's going on? And here we are, right? It was a bit of a bumpy ride, but we got here.
It's actually here.
Exactly.
It's kind of insane.
Yeah, and it's so exciting. It really is. I mean, have you pulled a controller out of the dock
look at
lately?
this. I mean, we're
Have
holding
you done this
Like,
lately?
You can actually go to a store and buy a new Nintendo system today.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing like we've only gotten a few of those in our entire lives.
Absolutely,
It's a special day. So
should I challenge you to multiplayer, or should I just go one more championship and then we'll come back?
Why don't we check out what?
Yeah, because you got to do a lot of unlocking. We've got hero mode to go through. You know, obviously in options, like I was mentioning earlier, there are a lot of controls for you to think about, and they are mapping and sort of following which control scheme you're using at the time, which is good. So right now, for example, we're using both dock, but we could change configurations and thereby change what we want to do. I'll do one more cup and then we'll mess around with multiplayer. I'm getting a bunch of warm-up laps here so I could take you out.
So do you know anything about, first of all, even if you take me out, it's got my name under yours. So
It does, so I lose regardless. So acceleration, top speed, and boost, those are your variables you want to mess around with. I am going to try out the cart we just unlocked.
Let me ask you, when you play Mario Kart, who do you play as?
Oh, is it,
This is like a character study
Yeah, it is a character study. Lately, Link. Lately, it's Link.
So you
before that, Rosalina.
You prefer like medium, lightweight characters?
Although, no, Rosalina's heavy, I think.
Is she heavy?
Game. Yeah, I think
Don't call her that.
Yeah, I feel so rude. Oh my. I apologize to those. I think that's who I would normally use. I haven't played in a little bit. I'm kind of saving all my energy for Mario Kart for April.
Right.
When the next one shows up. And you're getting your battle mode out of that one.
Yeah.
Which you should be really excited about.
So there are a lot of people in Mario Kart, and they've been doing this for decades now.
Trying to take me out. Did you see that?
They pick Bowser. They like the heavy cars. In F-Zero, that would be Samurai Goro.
Yep.
They like those big tanks. I've never been one of those guys.
Never?
Not my style.
Not even in Smash Brothers? Like, never?
No, not even really, man. I like something kind of quick, nimble, lightweight, medium class. So in this game, you have those options.
Right now. Whoa. There we go. Keep going.
You have those options in this game to sort of like pick if you want a heavier car.
Yep.
So what do you find yourself gravitating towards?
You say that as we pass these fans. I like to jump around. So the secret to any good racer is just to spend a lot of time with the different cars and tracks. I tend to stay in the average territory only because once I finally have the course down, I can start playing around with other vehicles and other carts that will do other things. So I'm still like I'm really feeling this one right now. Also, this course is crazy. And I hit something on the way. Yep, flame out, and we're done. All right, let's take off.
It takes me a second to figure out if you get killed or if you're doing something awesome.
No, and this is only the beginner cup. It only gets faster from here. I do want to emphasize that. Like that's kind of this game's very, very cool, specific and cool thing. You can just end up in you're scared to blink because you don't want to burn out.
And this game's only $20.
Yes.
And I think that we saw that entire presentation from Nintendo the other day, the Nindies we're calling them.
Yeah.
Where I think that's really going to be a place. The Switch is really going to be a place for stuff like that to shine.
No, right? Absolutely, especially at a time when let's be honest. If you listen to Nintendo Voice Chat this week,
which you should,
we had Damon Baker of Nintendo's third-party relations, the portfolio management team on the show. And he talked a little bit about, the importance of getting really, really hype indies and how selective they've been in that process. Because they feel that opening the floodgates to try to get everyone has its advantages, but also has its disadvantages.
Yep.
In terms of, you're getting stuff up that may not really take advantage of the system or the console. or features and things that you're hoping for more. You know, the quick buck type.
Yeah.
The Minecraft lookalikes. And so, not that he called that out. That's me.
No, there's definitely a plague of those.
Yeah, but he did bring up that at least for them, you know, part of the challenge too, and this is not the entire context, but is that big third-party studios are taking a wait-and-see approach. They're going conservative on Switch, you know, with the intent of, you know, getting more involved as the conversation continues.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense to test the waters. But when you look at stuff like this, you know, this is a game that was proven to work on Wii U. That I think had like a really sort of like very positive, very strong following. You know, you get that. Nintendo fans are really good at that. You get a dedicated, very passionate group of people latch onto something. And like we said, you know, in lieu of having an actual F-Zero game, having a blazing fast, futuristic racing game at your console launch, it's a good thing.
Absolutely.
You know?
No, totally. Especially when it looks this good. I mean, these guys are great.
What about Extreme G? You think they'll ever bring that one back?
I don't know. I gave up trying to predict when something would make a comeback. Just because you notice, like, every year it's like a wish list, and you're like, please, I hope.
Yeah.
We should just do a video of, like, Dear Nintendo, and it's just like all the franchises we really want to get them to sort of get behind. And you know, in all fairness, in all fairness, you like that move, right? You saw that. That was last second.
Oh.
That was another one. If I'm getting paid for this, I want to raise. No, that's not true. We're still early in the cup. Whoa, I almost missed that boost, and I turned the wrong color.
I hope you get that raise because you're playing under my name.
Yeah, thanks. No, I see what you did there.
Getting that money.
Yeah. No, totally. Yeah, and I can't wait till the multiplayer segment of this because at least I get some gratification.
Oh, you're gonna beat me.
I'm getting all the practice time while you sit over there.
Look at those big snakes, those slugs. What's going on back there?
Yeah. This I believe was the first stage in the Wii U version, or in the first cup of the Wii U version. And you know, my jaw hit the floor because we hadn't seen a game like this. F-Zero, Wipeout also, you know, have been gone for a while. Though Wipeout's starting to make that comeback.
Right.
Which is good to see. Because you know that's the stuff we grew up on. It's kind of a shame to see it all gone. But sometimes absence makes the heart grow fonder and gives the developer more ideas.
It's true.
Let's be fair.
And I think everyone from old to young enjoys a good futuristic, blazing fast racing game.
Right into a fan blade. Oh, I'm sorry.
That was not good.
Yeah, that was not good. All right.
Well, luckily, there's no like
2 fan blades.
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
There's no really vicious death animations in this game.
No.
It's
Yeah.
not too bad.
Yeah.
Kids can play this.
Yeah, absolutely. If anything, just don't let them take the wheel anytime soon. They'll come away wired. Oh, here we go. All right,
nice.
I'm gonna take off and get back in there. Where am I? That's 7th, right? That's not good. All right, I will take off. So Brian, you are anticipating the arrival of your Switch, am I correct?
Yeah, today has been an incredibly nerve-wracking day waiting for the Amazon delivery. I think a lot of people think that since we work at IGN, we all just get like, they just send 100 Switches to us.
Oh.
It's not the case. I mean, IGN has a few that Nintendo was able to provide us for coverage.
Yep.
And those will stay here for the most part. You can sign them out, but you want your own. The Switch is such a personal system, you know?
How do you think I feel putting 70 hours into Zelda and having to give back that Switch?
That's tough.
Yeah, and say goodbye to that. But
really
that's all
tough.
right, because there's a lot of adventure to be had in that. And, you know, I'll be able to put my time into this and into Shovel Knight and into, whoa, don't want to hit that.
I was thinking of replaying Shovel Knight on the Switch as well.
You should.
Yeah, I really want to.
Especially because Spectre Knight plays Spectre of Torment plays so differently.
Really?
I mean, what I really like is that those guys have figured out a way to use what you've seen, but build a different style game around it, which is really impressive. And it's all based on the hero character.
Yeah.
They're able to do that really well, I feel. And you know, a lot of folks are like, well, why are they still making Shovel Knight? It's because they're filling out their obligation to their Kickstarter, where they promised a lot of this additional stuff, and they've been knocking it out of the park. I don't think anyone would say that they haven't been nailing that.
Yep.
Oh man, where am I? I'm scared to look at what place I'm in. Oh, okay, I'm in 3rd. Third place twice. This is in your name. I don't feel bad. This is your fault.
So tell me about hero mode. Have we tried it yet? Do we know anything about it?
No, let's jump in, yeah.
Because I think that might be the new mode in this game. And I heard from what I heard, it might be kind of Guitar Hero-ish.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, now you're setting expectations to
Yeah,
a
so
whole,
let's check that
whole
out.
new
If
world.
you're tuning in, thank you so much for watching.
Okay,
I'm Brian and Jose. We do NVC, it's Nintendo Voice Chat. You should check that show out for more Nintendo coverage.
Yeah.
Hopefully you've been listening to it because we've been covering the Switch since pretty much it was the NX, and before that the rumors, all that stuff.
I remember those days.
We got you covered between now and the next Nintendo console, whenever that may be.
Oh, this course is rad. So this was from the DLC for Fast Racing Neo when it was on Wii U.
Yep.
And if you're looking around, yeah, this is what you signed up for. I love this track. And especially because this game has some really awesome jumps. One of them is coming up right soon.
Ooh,
and
nice.
All right.
How are the
sometimes there's a
controls
train coming.
Really?
Yeah. Oh no, super responsive.
Controls are good in the air
Yeah,
and stuff
absolutely.
like
Yeah, you're able to sort of flop around and try to find the right angle to land on. And you got to be real careful when you take off from that jump.
Yep.
Only because you can end up in a very compromised position and run right into an oncoming train. See that big rail above us?
That's not
good. I don't know if you'll be able to spot it now, but there is a train that passes around there. I love some of these dips too.
Yeah.
They remind me of some San Francisco hills though.
I know, it's really
you
cool.
Seen that in this town?
Now, Jose, for those just tuning in or those still trying to figure out what's going on because this is incredibly fast,
yes.
I figured we could break down the mechanics of this game a little bit.
Sure.
So obviously it's a racing game. You're trying to get in first place, but you have a couple of different sort of things that you want to keep in mind or be mindful of while you're driving. And one is that boost meter. Now, how do you power that up?
So you're grabbing these orbs in order to fill it, and with the press of the R button across the top, you can then create your own sort of boost pad.
Yep.
There are boost pads on the ground if you've been paying attention, and there's a color tied to them, so you want to switch to that color to be able to then take advantage of it. You don't have to hit them all, but if you do, it's kind of helpful. And the idea being that, you're just trying to find your way up front. Oh man, I got spun out. You really got to watch when someone collides with you because it can end up causing you some trouble.
Yeah, it can be devastating.
Yeah, like just earlier. Okay, I passed him. Now I'm going to come in on first place. It'd be nice to take first. All right, this is going to be interesting. And boost. Oh my. And there's the train.
Ooh.
Yeah. Luckily it wasn't oncoming. Yeah, and so, you're using the analog stick for steering. You're holding down A for your thrust, and you're hopefully doing a better. And you can use the triggers on the controller just to lean into some of these turns. Although I've been a little lax on that. Here we go. Oh no, they got me. Yeah,
wow.
I should have boosted sooner. It's okay. It was consistent third. Yeah.
So you're basically, are you building one boost meter between two colors? Or
Yeah. No. So the orbs are contributing to boost meter. The pads will just give you a short boost.
Got it.
And so by sacrificing boost meter, you're able to then take off. In other words, create your own boost pad on the ground. Essentially, you're basically just taking off, getting a push forward.
Jose, I hid my phone behind this box of Cheez-Its over here, our wonderful sponsor, and I noticed that my Zelda Master Edition just got delivered.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
That's really good. But I don't have a Switch yet.
Don't leave.
No, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah,
but this is such a cool day. I really love this. I really love.
No, there's nothing like a console launch. I agree. There was plenty of excitement around when PS4 showed up, the day Xbox One showed up, the other revisions, and I remember when PSVR showed up. You were so excited.
Yeah.
And here we are, another one. Like how?
Now, did you go with gray or neon?
Neon.
You did.
Always. Yeah, neon. It is not. Oh, we got a new cup unlocked.
Oh, nice.
We are not. You're not that inconspicuous because they're very. The color's pretty loud. But I just love the add of color because on the gray, it's just you'll blend in better, but that's not the point. And also in like 2-player games, it's just nice to have 2 different colored controllers.
Totally, I totally agree with that.
No, I'm with that.
The cool thing about it though is
I'm gonna jump into hero mode next. By the way. Yeah.
If you bought neon and you want gray, or you bought gray and you want neon, you can basically just buy a separate set of Joy-Cons and pop them on. For years, you and I have been covering Nintendo here at IGN.
Yep.
And a lot of that means Nintendo announcing new handhelds, new special edition consoles, and us being like, do I gotta buy the new thing, trade in the old thing, do a system transfer? But for now, I have a feeling that like, if Nintendo is really cool about this, in the next few years, they could be like, we have special edition Joy-Cons and pop them on and pop them back off.
And at first, I was really kind of against the idea. I gotta be honest, because I was like, well, do I really want a lot other sets of controllers around, or what if they only are used for one game? Like, would that even make sense, or would that work? But I think being able, like, the idea behind a modular device is that you can bring certain things to the table that you wouldn't be able to do otherwise.
Right.
And they wouldn't maybe necessarily cost that much. Now, it remains to be seen. Whoa, I missed that boost pad, so that could have been really bad. It remains to be seen how they're going to tackle that. And I'm supposed to come in first for this hero mode course, by the way, so I really got a motor. But I do like the idea of special edition Joy-Cons. I think the fan community went nuts with making like different configurations for like GameCube and for the SNES in Europe, just as much as for the Super Nintendo in North America.
Wow.
Yeah. You grew up hearing that word, right? It is. You heard SNES, right? Or did you hear SNES?
I always called it SNES.
Interesting. I say SNES around folks, and they're like, "Where did you learn that?" I'm like, I think the West Coast.
Yep.
Yeah, because growing up, I also said it that way. But then again, I used to also say Mario instead of Mario, and drove half of this office nuts.
That's definitely an East Coast
when I got
thing.
hired. Yeah.
Definitely an East Coast thing.
All right, so, man, I'm way back here. I need to get up. Actually, not that bad. I'm in third, but this is the second lap. Yeah, and you got the announcer. I believe that announcer may also have a relation.
I believe he was the same announcer from F-Zero.
Yeah. These guys are big fans. Like they really are. And the sort of the imaginative way that these courses unfold, and just you look back there and you're like, wait, we're where right now? We're on a floating set of rocks. Whoa, rocks. Check them out.
Yep.
Yeah, by the way, props for launching a new show on IGN, which I'm digging so far.
Oh,
They
yeah.
linked together, man. Like, that's
Thank you
that's
so
good
much.
stuff.
Yeah, if you're looking for more cool stuff to watch on IGN later, Zach Ryan and I launched a new show called Linked Together. We decided to play Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild as a multiplayer game where each one of us is holding one half of the Joy-Con. And let me tell you, man, that is not easy.
Yeah, there's a lot of responsibility getting juggled and a lot of shade.
So I'll put it this way. Zelda is a very personal thing for me. I think it is for a lot of people.
Oh yeah, totally.
You know, it's the kind of thing you kind of just sort of like nestle into the couch, you get your controller, you got your handheld in front of you, however you want to play, and you really just dig into that world. And when you're telling someone to move the camera and you're fighting them over it, things get a little trickier and a little different. So
are you guys still friends?
We're working on it.
Not a hero.
No hero.
I'm not a hero. I had to finish first, and then boost energy is also shield energy.
Wow.
Which is nice. Yeah, I didn't use my shield.
So that's a very very mean thing.
Yeah,
to yell
but it's a great way to just encourage you to at least learn a lot of the mechanics. I mean, especially like shielding and things like that.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't want to jump into options. My bad. I'm gonna go into quit. All right, so we should play a two-player game.
Yeah, let's do one quick race because then we got Destin and Ryan McCaffrey are coming on to play Bomberman, which I'm excited for.
Yep.
Big old school Bomberman fan.
All right, so we're gonna your options for multiplayer are here, and you got all this stuff. Oh, these guys are coming on now.
Are they coming
We're
on
done.
right now? Oh, they're done. Okay.
All right, gonna put this
We're
back.
having them on right now. Thank you guys so much. And here comes Destin and Ryan to blow up some bombs and some big old rocks. And the rest of the things that need to be exploded in that game.
Sweet.
Hey everybody, Destin Legary here with my good friend Ryan McCaffrey.
Howdy, sir.
Ryan, we're going to be playing some Bomberman today.
Please, let's do it.
But first, I want to talk about some important stuff. 2 lucky winners are going to get a prize pack, including a Nintendo Switch and the winner's choice of Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Okay.
1 to Switch, or Super Bomberman, which we're about to play.
I can't imagine which of those 3 games they're going to choose.
They also get a 6-month supply of Cheez-It Grooves. And if you want to win, you can go to go.ign.com/playslive_giveaway.
There's that URL.
Got it there. Ooh, that's fancy.
Cheez-Its go well with Fruit Punch.
Really?
Yeah, trust me from my teenage years.
How about the Cheez-It Grooves?
I don't know. Those didn't exist when I was a teenager. This is new Cheez-It technology that I'm not familiar with. We're doing it. Yeah, break that Joy-Con apart. Let's go.
Got it. So we got Bomberman here. I have not played this game yet, so you're going to be teaching me.
Yeah, we need to. Hold on. We might need to configure the grip. So
got
let's
it.
Get
tech support's working their way in here. All right, going to the home screen here.
Yeah.
There we go.
So go down to the controller menu.
Okay.
Or actually, I guess we're hold on.
Oh, we're split in half.
We're doing it. Okay, press A.
Got it. A.
Nope, turn it normal.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So change grip order. Yeah, you hit B. Believe me, it's
change grip order.
Once you get it down,
I haven't had time to touch
once you get it down.
So.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, here.
Oh, so hold on. So now we're gonna go
L and R.
This should bind mine. Yep, there's mine. Do yours. You can just tap it, yeah. And then press A when ready.
All right.
All right, so we're all set. We can back out of here.
Oh, wait.
What have we done,
doing it
Dustin?
again? So this is what it's going to be like when you're at a party and your friends have had too much fruit punch.
All right, get out of here. Go.
Okay, hit B.
No, now
Now it's A.
Okay, now
So
let's launch Bomberman. Let's do it.
All right. That's
yes,
fine.
close it. The initial load time on Bomberman
Nope.
is a little bit.
No.
We're not. Do we have to?
No.
Just start the
there we
software.
go.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
It doesn't matter. Pick
We'll play
anybody.
as Brian. Sorry, Brian.
Altano, you're gonna get some.
All right, so we're playing on like the turn sideways
We're doing
controllers.
the grips. Which this game is a great fit for because Bomberman's basically a one-button game. You just need A or whatever the equivalent of A is. If in the case I've got Joy-Con left and you've got Joy-Con right. Your A is actually X right now.
You were explaining it to me behind stage. You're like, all right, east
it's
or
like
the
12,
far right
12 o'clock, 6 o'clock. You want to do clock face, you want to do cardinal directions.
If you ask the
whatever you wanna
internet,
do.
I need all the controller help I can get. So,
But yeah, you don't even need the shoulder buttons up top. It's just
got it. It's just the two buttons.
A for bomb
basically,
to bomb, and if you get the punch power up, which allows you to punch bombs over the blocks, that's going to be the equivalent of X.
Got it. I think it's you. I think you're.
All right, yeah, I'm driving. Let's do it. All right, so we're getting in. So there is, of course, the classic battle mode. Let's just start there because we can hop right in. Then we can, maybe the second half of the stream, we'll do the story mode.
Sounds good.
I'm reviewing this game, so I have review impressions in the form of a Let's Play. Damon and I played, which I'll just basically be giving you that wrap now, too. So we're going to just do 4 players. So you can customize some stuff, but not a ton here. So let's just go, let's move forward. And so you've only got 8 stages here.
All right.
With the special, you can unlock more with the in-game currency system, but those are just variants of the same 8. So I'm a little disappointed with the depth.
Amount of variety.
The depth and variety. But for now, let's just start. We'll just go classic old school right now.
That sounds good to me. I hope I trounce you.
So I've been playing Bomberman for like 20 years. How long have you been playing Bomberman for?
I am not going to trounce you. Bad news for me.
But you know what the thing is, Bomberman, it really is. There's not like a
I'll be the
huge
green
skill
guy.
gap. All right, I'm going to take
the usual.
And then we want computer players in.
All right.
And we are going to load in.
20 years.
The Bomberman's been around for a long time.
Definitely.
And so have I. My first Bomberman, it was probably, I don't know if Super Bomberman was first. Just don't pin yourself in, Destin.
You got it.
Because you don't want to embarrass yourself on our live stream.
No, I'm doing fine. I'm the green guy in the lower right-hand corner. I have not murdered myself yet.
And
okay, never mind. I take it all back.
I love that you just embarrassed yourself.
No,
So you're in where you have revenge mode turned on. So
Perfect.
you can hurl bombs from the side there, from the peanut gallery. And if you kill someone, Destin, you'll actually get to come back in.
Oh, I like this.
Which is a nice touch. Bomberman has had that for many years now.
Go after.
I'm trying to get powered up. I'm the white bomber up top.
Oh, okay, just one.
So now I've got glove. Okay, so this green is coming at me here.
Yeah, who's that jerk?
That must be Destin.
That's me, all right. So we have 2 minutes.
Oof, okay.
Is there any way for me to get back in, or is this like I have
I
to
told
kill
you
somebody?
if you kill someone, you will come back.
Got it. So I'll just be over here for the rest of the game.
Yep. So I don't see how up top there the clock, that part of the HUD is obscuring me right now. That's another one of my complaints about this game.
All right.
Minor
That makes
complaint,
sense.
but it does matter. Now I've got kick, so I can kick the bombs out of the way. So it's tough to pin me down. So if I go boop, kick that over, try and maybe lay down a surprise. Have some. Oh, I almost got that blue.
All right, I'll tag team with you. Let's get to the blue guy.
Nice, okay. Ready?
Go for it. Oh, little.
There it is. Yes, nailed him.
You got him, you got him.
All right, so it's...
Oh, now he's up here. I'm just going to kill him.
Shoot.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah. So it's about to get... I've got 26 seconds. Oh. I got to try and pin him in here.
I'll help you. I'll help you out.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Nice.
Nailed it.
All right.
1 for 1.
I'm going to do this again, but this time I will not blow myself up.
One thing I like about this, the art style is pretty simple here. Graphics are fairly simple. It's kind of old school, presumably on purpose. But I like that the power-up icons are the actual like 16-bit same style icons. Yeah.
I'm going for the dark.
Okay. Get that
over
flame
here.
power up. Go ahead. Put a bomb down. Put a bomb down.
You got him
boy,
right
I
before me.
crushed him. I trapped myself. Yeah, but you got the credit for it, so good job there.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I'm gonna try to just get back in if I can.
I'm going for that power up. What's the hand?
I can't remember actually off the top of my head.
Oh, that was close. I'm back here.
I'm stalking blue. Oh, I knocked him. No, not quite.
This is bad.
Oh, all right. So let's both try and kill the computer. We got 50 seconds before.
Oh, I got him. He's in trouble. Oh, he got out.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Oh, not quite. Oh, so close.
Oh, I played Bomberman like one other
Picking
time.
on blue guy
Xbox,
over
I
here.
think.
Yeah,
Still the best version.
Bomberman Live on 360 10 years ago. I reference it in my review that I'm writing right now.
Your game of the year that year, right, Ryan?
No, but it was a really good Bomberman. It had everything you wanted for 10 bucks.
Oh, I think I get this guy. No, come on.
14 seconds until we no longer have an option to try and do this. Oh, he kicked it.
Let's tag team. Let's try and
trying to get blue, yeah. But
you throw yours, then I'll throw mine.
Oh, just not quite enough. All right, so into the final minute is the hurry up. The board's going to start filling in here. It's the two computer players. So
see, they're very mathematical with their strategy. They're just like bomb there, go here.
But I gotta say, I will say the AI in this are reasonably tough. There are no pushovers for sure. So you can, if you just happen to be playing by yourself, you can get a decent game with the AI.
You can tell they're not just like they don't purposefully die to give you an advantage or anything.
Now we could also, when this match is done, we could do the next match. We can pump it up to 8 players.
Yeah, let's do that.
So that'll be even more crazy.
They got 20 seconds. I like the stage filling mechanic.
That's been there for years and years.
Yeah, I have not played. I'll be full disclosure. I have not played much Bomberman.
That's okay.
I
played enough for both of us, Destin.
I played once.
All right, here we go. Round 3.
All right, here we go. I got this. This is the final round. I take it. Best
no, bet it's first 2-3.
Okay.
So this could go on a little while.
For a while.
Potentially. Oh, all right. I've got a punch. So watch me torture the blue bomber.
Oh crap.
Oh, see ya, blue. He walked into that one.
Oh, I almost pushed him right into it. Ugh.
You gotta watch. There we go. All right, get that kick. Oh, I just pinned you. Or no, you're okay. You're green. That's right. I pinned the black bomber. Kick that. Kick that. Kick that. Let's see if I can. So it's just me and you.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Oh no! I pinned myself.
Woo! I'll take it. So
pretty fun. The controller's not so bad. Not for this game.
For this game, it works great. And in fact, it's funny you mentioned that. I was just going to say, like, yeah, you can do up to 4 people if you get an extra set of Joy-Cons.
Yeah.
Off of the tablet, off of one, and then you can do up to 8 people if you're hooked up, if you're docked in the TV. So the multiplayer, basically the logistics of multiplayer are awesome with the Switch version of it.
So, like in the commercial, did you ever use the kickstand? And set this up.
Yep.
Out in the street.
Not in the street. Oh, I just got 2 of them. It's me and you, Destin.
I'm out of here.
I like that you're afraid of me already.
No, I got this one.
Hold on.
Wait. Oh, what?
I gotta get more powerful here. Hold on.
Now I'm coming after you.
Nope. Oh!
Enough teamwork for one day.
I'm gonna get a little more powerful. Oh, blue got you?
Yeah, blue got me. There was a bunch of bombs and I didn't get it on time. But now I'm chasing you.
As you should.
All right, what are you at? You got 2, right?
Yeah. One more victory is all it takes for me.
Let's do absolute pandemonium next time. Oh, he's done.
Nope.
Oh, he got away. All right. There, he's stuck there.
Okay.
He's going.
Hold on.
You. Oh no. Oh
Hold on.
wow.
I got this.
Oh, I'm trying to help.
Oh,
you got him. He's done.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that means victory for me, which makes me look good on stream. I like that.
Definitely. I'm here to look good.
Doing a good job.
Thanks.
We're both button-down shirt boys today.
Yeah, definitely. We're
Looking
fancy.
sharp. Taking this seriously.
So let's try a whole bunch of players. I just want to see the absolute
Let's do it again.
chaos.
So let's go back to the battle rules
through it.
screen. All right, so we want 8 players. Maybe we should just do 2. Whoops, hold on. Let me drive.
Let's
Let
do
me drive.
8. I'm not touching it. Let's do 8 with 2.
2. Yeah, I agree.
Maybe 2 minutes. Because there's so many players.
Strong call.
Yeah.
Okay. And we'll pick a different stage here as well. And then after this, maybe we'll launch into the story mode.
Oh, yeah.
Which you can
cool.
play in co-op. So we can
really?
play that together, yeah. Let's do...
I like that one.
That one. I'll let you pick here. Let me just show you.
All right.
Medieval.
Still liking the lava one the most.
Labyrinth, that has a teleport, rather switches in it, fittingly.
You said there was a teleporter?
Junkyard.
Let's do
This
a
one has
teleport.
magnets.
Oh, that one. Let's
Magnets?
do that one.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks fun.
Yeah, this, I mean, it's not really doing anything that other Bombermans haven't done, or Bombermen. I don't know, whatever. Bomber people, because there are bomber women. There are bomber women in this. Light them all up.
All right, yeah, there's the ladies in the bottom corner.
Yes. So, yeah, 8-player gets crazy.
Yeah.
As you're about to find out.
So how many people have you played with at the same time?
Human, I've just done a couple people, but I've done plenty of AI matches. So that's, now that the online functionality has been enabled on the Switch, just the actual console, I am going to be doing that after. In fact, right after this, this live stream, I'm going to be doing that.
They're done. Oh, come on, give me one.
I just pinned myself in. That was brilliant. All right, so I'm going to the sideline. Let me see if I can make any noise here.
This is crazy. Nope, nope. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, I got away barely. Okay, I just pinned myself. Oh, I got out again.
Red is just hanging out over there. What color are you?
No, never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Seven seconds. All right, now it's up to them now.
Oh, get out of here, go.
Oh, which color are you for? I want to root for you.
Green, green.
You're green, okay. Oh, you almost, oh, what are you doing? Does that? Okay, good.
Strategy.
You better get out of there quickly. Oh.
I know, I've had a lot of,
Run.
oh God.
Run,
How did I
Dustin.
miss any of the,
Oh, man.
They had a whole bunch over there on the left. All right, I did pretty well that time.
Not bad.
0 kills. Still feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, this game also doesn't track your stats too, which is
I'm fine with that. That should be a plus.
Again, a thing that past bomber games have done. Three of them all bunched together. Oh no!
If I had to guess, there has to be like advanced. Oh, how? What? Two are gonna get.
Oh
switched.
man!
Wow.
2 seconds left before the draw. Okay.
All right, here we go.
All right, I'm lower left.
Where am I? Okay. Oh, what did I'm done.
Destin.
I didn't know what to do. There was nowhere I could put a bomb safely. Oh, yeah, there was. I'm just dumb. My bad.
Nikes. Oh!
All right, so Ryan McCaffrey's out of the game.
I'm out too,
It's
yeah.
down to all the PC
I reacted
players.
too slowly there.
I'm going to go for pink up here in the upper right and see what I can get. Oh, I've knocked her
Oh, did I get
unconscious
anybody with
and there's
that?
a double
Not
bomb.
quite.
I'm going to try and close her in here.
I have no power up here, no.
Do my best to shoutcast this Bomberman match. Oh, she's in trouble. She's in trouble. I want that kill. Oh, man, she's just smart. Ah. Is it always 3 spaces? Like, is that how? Oh, I got. Oh, blue moved.
Is what 3 spaces?
Like when you throw it off the ledge.
Oh, yeah.
All right, where can I throw this? Right there.
All right.
All right, so here we go. They got 1 minute left.
3 of them.
They're all competing. How do the magnets affect the bombs? Do they get pulled?
Yeah,
toward the
exactly right. Exactly right.
Okay.
So if blue wins this, it's over because we just set it to 2 victories.
Go blue.
We got plenty of time. How much time we got left in this stream?
I am not sure.
I will check.
More than 38 seconds, I would guess.
Yeah, no, we got plenty of time.
We're about halfway through the Bomberman segment.
Excellent.
How do you? So while we're watching the PC players win, how do you feel about the attachment that doesn't charge, the one that comes with the console?
Oh, just playing with the grip?
Yeah.
It's
for Bomberman.
Oh, it's fine because again, Bomberman's a 1-button game. Mostly, it doesn't really matter. I bought
blue one again.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. I bought a Pro Controller for myself just
Yeah.
because I figured with a hardcore game like Zelda and then later Mario Odyssey, I would want the 360-like controller that the Pro Controller appears to be. I'm actually going to be reviewing the Pro Controller for us.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be just
cool.
2 birds, 1 stone, jamming on Zelda over the weekend with the Pro Controller, and then I'll get that. Because the thing is, Destin, the Pro Controller is $70.
Yeah, it's expensive.
I bought this with my own money through gritted teeth. I was like, but I knew I wanted it for Zelda.
For
so
Zelda.
I'll let you know next week if it's worth the money or not.
I'm stoked. To play Zelda, I just got my Switch today, actually. So I basically turned it on and activated it in the car, and I'm trying it out on the commute, and I'm just like, this is awesome. I cannot wait to play this on
Destin
my
has
car
a driver that drives him.
No, Brandon drives it.
No,
So, yeah.
just busting your chops. Okay, so story mode. We will do, so we're on a fresh, this isn't the same
Difficulty
Switch.
veteran.
This isn't the same Switch that I was reviewing the game off of, so we don't have anything unlocked here.
Okay.
We'll just do new game. It'll let you jump in a second.
Got it.
Do we want to watch the cutscene?
Kinda.
Maybe we'll watch some
I
of it.
need context
Yeah.
for the story.
So there is a story. There are these sort of kind of anime-ish cutscenes. I like that they try to give a decent story to a really simple party game like Bomberman.
I like this art style.
Yeah,
it's fairly simple.
It goes on a a little and it's
Oh,
pretty
really?
cheesy, but again, I appreciate the effort.
It's not Samurai Jack level, but yeah. We're good. All right, that's enough.
That's
There's
enough.
A bad guy.
You're
There's
good.
a bad guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you buy the game, you can see the rest.
That's a tease.
Planet Bomber. All right. Moving on again.
People get mad about spoilers, so we're helping you out. Really, really, we're doing you a favor. Now you can experience Bomberman. Let's go beginner.
You want begin? Okay.
We can do vet. We can
That's
do
fine.
normal
So we'll
if you
just
want.
jump in.
Is there anything I need to do to join?
There is
Wow,
story. Like I said,
another
there's
cutscene.
a third cutscene here.
All right.
There are
to that
5
sweet,
planets.
Sweet gameplay.
So it's each planet is 10 stages, with the 9th and 10th stage being a boss. So go ahead and hop in.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm doing green guy again.
Okay. I'll stick with the white bomber. We have a shared pool of 9 lives for the entire planet.
Let's be honest. I have 6. You have 3.
Well, you never know how. The first couple levels are pretty dead simple, as you're about to find out.
Here's how you throw a bomb.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So all we have to do is kill 5 enemies here.
All right.
But there are different objectives on different stages, which we will see. So just don't blow me up, Destin. That's really
got
all
it.
I ask.
All right, so they move really slow.
These guys, yeah, this is the first
I've already
level.
trapped that one.
Yeah, so.
We're on beginner difficulty.
Yep.
Okay, you're. Oh, but they knock you down.
Yeah, don't
so I
touch them,
died?
Destin.
Oh, all right.
Now we're down to 8 lives.
I didn't know I couldn't touch them.
Oh,
Well,
I spoke too
I
soon
think
and
I
I-
just killed you.
Okay,
I got
so-
this guy. I'll get my revenge.
Good, go ahead.
That's right.
Watch out.
You
You're
turn
gonna
up
kill this guy. Yeah. Now don't exit yet. Let's get the power-ups because the power-ups carry over from level to level.
All right, so this is strategy.
Yes.
And that's just blow up all the bricks, get the power-ups, move on with our lives.
Boop. See, this is where, the camera can be
there was one back
a little annoying
I got this side.
in story mode because it'll zoom in and out. It's trying to frame the action,
cinematic.
but
You're like,
it's not that bad. Okay, so we're clear. Let's get out of here.
all right. Did he just shout goal?
Yes.
All right.
They talk. each individual color bomber has his or her own personality.
You know what other game they talk in? Zelda Breath of the Wild. That's coming up next.
Oh,
here on IGN Live.
We're the opening band.
Yeah.
Okay, so get that guy. All right, watch out. Yep.
I don't know. He might get away.
He's fine. You're good.
I wanted the roller.
That's fine. You get the next one. So you just went up a ramp. You're on a different plateau. Watch out. So I'm gonna bomb. I'm just gonna work on some blocks over here.
Oh, he kicked it. Oh no.
Destin.
Oh, so we have 9 total lives for the entire game? Okay.
Yeah, and then you have to buy more continues using the in-game credit system, which is never really explained, and it's just it's a little annoying.
I got that one guy.
So when you want to get him.
I think I got
Actually,
him.
both of them. Get out of there. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'll pull this up.
all right, I'm gonna work on the blocks then.
All right.
Extra bomb.
I'm moving too fast. It's confusing. No, I'm just kidding.
You can actually, if you get enough roller skate power-ups, you move pretty quickly.
Really? You're just like skating around.
Almost annoyingly quickly if you get fast enough.
Yeah, walk into it. Yeah, okay. And then I got the last guy, I think.
Good. Got him. Nicely done. All right, so let's just blow up these blocks and then move on with our lives. Whoops. Oh, the magnet got it. Watch out. You're good.
Oh,
no,
what?
you got magnet.
Oh, the magnet
turned.
switched. All right. Well. Blowing up the blocks, getting the power.
I'm gonna get this one. So I'll be
staying away from the magnets this time.
Okay, you got that one. Yeah, and then we'll just get this last block. Oh, you got it. All right.
So you're
we're out of
playing
here.
on a harder difficulty. Maybe there's fewer power-ups afterwards on this one.
No, it's the enemies are tougher. They move faster and
stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll cover the right.
Okay, sounds good. So in this one, we have to touch all the switches in order to open up the exit.
Okay, got it. Let's kill everything.
Hugging.
Let's kill everything first.
Oh, watch out. Watch out, dude. Oh,
Gotcha.
That was my own fault. I was a fool on that one.
Haven't died yet. Feeling pretty good.
Sucker.
No.
No, he evaded.
Oh my goodness. I did not mean to. I see what you mean about the camera movements.
Yeah, it can be a little annoying.
It's like, no, I did not want to
Hold on,
go.
box that guy in, get him. Oh, I got him.
Whoops.
That's all right. I got your back.
All right, here we go. This guy's going down.
He's gone. Oh, not quite. All right, I'll work on blocks while you do that.
And he's done. I'll kill this block. Got
Okay.
about 5 more minutes left.
That's it. That's going by quick.
Before we transition. Yeah.
All right, so get that one. I'll get that one. We'll get both.
I want a hug.
All right, so we're tap the switch on each. You get the
right.
left one. I'll get over here.
You got it.
Tap, tap, and we're out of here.
Let's go.
That's too bad we don't have time. Love for us to get to a boss fight.
How many stages are there in
The boss
one?
fight is stage 9.
Oh,
it's the 9th and 10th stage. So.
All right, let's start with the power-ups and just try and tear through.
All right, let's see. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it in 5 minutes, but
we can do it.
We'll
Speed
try.
run. Speed run. All right, I got this guy.
Get him nice. Okay. So we need to open the ramps.
Gonna
I'll get
open
this
my ramp
one.
on the right.
Yep.
Let's go. I got this guy.
Oh, that's a power down. I don't want that. Oh, don't go that way. You don't want to go that way. Here, I'll get him.
Whoa, what? Oh, I got
the,
two.
The froggy guy. Did you
two
get
for
hot
1
on?
life. Oh, no, he got away. The frog's a jerk.
Oh, Destin.
Frog's a jerk. I got the robot thing.
Ugh, just missed him. Yeah, you gotta. He
for you,
jumps so
frog guy.
slow. Yeah, see, it's.
Oh my goodness.
Destin!
How many lives do we have left?
2.
One.
Well, oh yeah, 1 now.
Yeah. All right, well, I guess we will finish it in a manner of speaking.
Oh, get out of the way, me. Watch out for my bomb. Oh, he landed in the wrong spot. Oh, let me see if my bomb's not big enough to get him.
Oh, he might land right on it.
Nice,
Got him.
nice. Grab that boxing, the punch.
Got it.
So I gotta bomb this, so watch out. Let's get out of the way.
I'm hiding very far away.
Oh, the magnet took it. Dang it, hold on. I got this. Magnet turns.
All right, I'm gonna go right.
Okay. Oh, hold on.
I really want.
Out for the frog guy.
I really want like a D-pad. Oh, I think I got the frog. Yeah.
Nice, nicely done. Okay, we just need to get him. All right, one more. One more to get.
We'll just double up.
Watch. Oh
no! No,
Destin.
It's fine.
I'll take care of him. Just.
No, we got this. Teamwork.
All right, let's get out of here.
All right. I want my outro cinematic.
So to sum up my thoughts on this game so far, like I said, my review is just about ready. It'll be ready Monday. I think it's just got to do some online play, but it's a decent Bomberman. It lacks options. It's got the kind of annoying camera in single player here.
For a launch title,
but it's just I think $50 is way too high of an asking price for this game. For what you get.
Because it's like an intro to Bomberman, basically.
Well, it just doesn't. What was that?
Ooh, was that our last life?
Now
does it all come down to me?
Yes, it does. Yeah, so it's not a bad game. It's a decent game that, in my opinion, is overpriced for the amount of content. Again, especially relative to the comparison I make in my review is Bomberman Live on 360 was an Xbox Live Arcade download from 10 years ago that was $10 and very fully featured. And so, but yeah, I mean, hey, you can take this. This is a Bomberman that you can play
on the go,
4-player on the go on the tablet. So there's definitely a lot to like.
Oh, I got the frog.
We only need to kill 2 more.
I got the frog, so you got that guy up there.
Well, we need to.
All right, I got one.
Okay.
And then he'll
drop
fall.
him down. Yeah, you got him?
Then we'll just double up, yeah. Oh, I thought you were going to lay one.
That's okay. Hold on. You got him? I'll get him. Move. Get out of the way. Destin, you are.
We got this.
Let's go. We're not going to make it. We've only got a minute left before Zelda. I don't think people are going to want to wait.
No, you guys are going to miss
Zelda.
out.
All right, tap.
Do we need to milk the cow?
We need to get
milk the cow.
just 4 switches.
All right, I got the robot guy.
Nice.
So is there ever
the froggy thing?
Oh, okay.
That's all right.
The magnet. Is there ever a scenario where we could just skip the enemies, or do you always have to clear them?
No. In this one, it's well. See that purple diamond in the middle? Yeah. That's a spawn. They just keep spawning. We just have to hit the 4 switches on this one. But we are wrapping up here. We're gonna move on to Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Which I suspect people really want to see.
Want to see. Oh, you got that guy.
Got him. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm glad, even though there's issues with your review, you're enjoying your time back with Bomberman a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's still Bomberman. It's still fun.
I'm gonna get the robot guy.
Destin trying to murder me. I'm gonna tap that switch.
Ryan, we have come to the end of our adventure together in Bomberman. But I do want to let people know that there are 2 lucky winners who can win a Nintendo Switch, and the winner will get to choose between Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, 1-2 Switch, or Super Bomberman R, and you get a 6-month supply of Cheez-It Grooves. You can go to go.ign.com/playslive_giveaway to win. We'll be back in just a second with Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
We're hot.
We're
Here we
in.
are, the home stretch of our Nintendo Switch launch day live stream. We're just going to play The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild for the last hour of the show.
Wow.
This is definitely the game that people are most excited about. Jose, you gave this game a 10.
I did.
I'm so excited to play. I hope my Switch arrives today. I'm still waiting for my Switch to arrive here at the IGN office.
You and Brian both. All right, are we ready to take off?
Yeah,
okay.
where are we right now?
So right now, I believe we are in, I don't have the location map, but I believe it was I'm forgetting the terminology of the place, because when it loaded in, it said it, and I don't have this section on my map. But we're going to try and wander. We're going to have some adventures. We're going to try and avoid some story stuff. It is currently raining in Hyrule, as you can tell. And one cool tip, when it rains, you can actually approach enemies a lot easier because they won't hear you, but right now he did see me, so I'm still in trouble. And as you can tell, I don't have a ton of weapons, so we're just gonna use some non-traditional methods of combat. So now we're gonna create a bomb. Oh, I threw that the wrong way, hang on. We'll do a plan B.
The weather is all dynamic, I assume? Like just random whenever it's gonna start raining?
Yes, yeah, it is completely random when it will rain, when thunderstorms happen, and you kind of want to, oh, I killed him in one bomb. Interesting. Some enemies you'll find that's not the case. It takes a couple of hits. Like right down there, actually, you'll see we got a pair of, those are moblins, and those guys are usually tougher to fight. So I'm going to try and just get close to one of them, although I'm not going to hit him with a leaf, that's for sure. Let's use this big bat. All right, so we're gonna get closer here. And yeah, so the weather system is dynamic. Rain is your enemy for several reasons, because it makes surfaces slick. And so there's a lot of logistical rules to this game that when you think about them, they just make a ton of sense, but it will make surfaces slick. So even though Link can climb anywhere, oh, he saw me? There we go, headshot. And you hear that metallic ping, you know you got the headshot, and that's a crit hit, got him twice. I've been practicing, checked the game clock last night, 70 hours.
70 hours.
And I'm going to play 70 hours more because mine is coming in. I'm not going to be able to take my save with me.
Yeah, well, that's a whole other issue.
That's a whole other issue with the Switch. But this game is flexible enough that the adventure, even if you know the way to everything, the adventure can unfold differently each time. Okay, that was a good shot. I'm trying to go for, oh, wait, oh man, really? All right, we got 2, 3, and he's coming closer. So moblins will throw bokoblins at you from a distance. Oh, that was a bad move. And I only have 3 hearts, by the way, so I've got to be very careful during this fight. And I didn't prep a lot of food. So we're already off to a really bad start. Okay, but we're going for the perfect dodge, and now we go in for the flurry. My advice with the flurry is don't get carried away. Just get the hits that you need, because it's very easy to keep wailing on them and then break the weapon that you have. And when you're like me right now, when there are only a handful, like the sledgehammer, the iron sledgehammer and the woodcutter's axe are nice weapons, and obviously Coralic doesn't do anything, but they don't do a ton of damage, and you see the damage number right there, like the axe will only do 3. The sledgehammer's much better, but
slow, I assume?
Yeah, there are snowy areas, there are the Alpine, we can head, well, I mean, I call it that, but we can head towards that area.
I said that, but it's slow, I assume.
Oh, I thought you said snow. Yeah, yes, it is slow. Yeah, and that's the other catch. Oh man, Octorok. All right, let's get rid of him. Yeah, and a lot of classic enemies come back in this. Whoa, that was a bad call. Let me just get rid of them. All right. On land, those guys can actually like surf around and slide through the environment. So you really want to be careful. Just gonna swim out and grab what he dropped and then come back. Oh, I got a Staminoka bass. So any materials you pick up that you can cook with, in the description it'll give you a tip on what it's for. So this in a cooked dish will restore a lot of stamina. So that's useful. And then we have a sneaky river snail here. But yeah, this game got the 10 for several reasons. The world being the biggest reason. This is just such a refreshing way to do an open world game and to embed like a lot of mystery, but at the same time, there are some performance issues, but it really is kind of mind-blowing how many different ways you can come across quests and things to do. It really is, it's sort of in the style in a lot of ways of Red Dead Redemption, but then you add this climbing element to it, where every single thing that you see is something you can climb, with the exception of shrines. Inside of shrines, the walls are slick, so you can't do this. And it may sound like something that is simple, but it really does change a lot of traversal and how you get around, and if you see it, what you can do when you get there. So I want to take us to a village right now. So I'm actually going to fast travel really quick, but let me just round up some more materials while we're here. As you can see at night, certain material, it's easier to see. There's a silent shroom. I can make some meals with that that'll make me stealthier. Hardy radish will temporarily increase some maximum hearts, and those are really useful. This guy, blue bokoblins are tough, and I don't have a weapon right now, and this is getting hairy. All right, so I'm gonna run. You can spend a lot of time running in this game from a lot of enemies. Let's teleport. So Damon, this may come as a surprise, but there's a village in this game that has a history with Zelda. It has gotten a complete makeover in terms of how you've seen it before. So we're going to teleport off to there because I've got to do some cooking and I've got to prepare because right now I just don't have a lot to survive outdoors. And then we'll make another push out into the wild. I have a shrine in mind we can head towards and do some work.
How does fast travel work? Can you do it anytime you want?
You can do it anytime you want. As long as you have passed and located a shrine, you can teleport to that shrine. You don't even have to finish that shrine. Like as long as you've discovered it and tapped it once with your Sheikah Slate. Then there's also resurrection towers. Those you would climb and activate. Once it's activated, it'll fill out your map. So I'm gonna go out towards the map right now, and you'll see here. So this over here is the starting area, the Great Plateau. This is what we saw at E3. And this is the entire game, which there's a lot of areas to look for. It's really easy to drop these visual markers, these pins. You can do that by just zooming in and then just pressing a button on your controller. These are points of interest and things I've seen that I want to get to eventually. And right now
you color code them, whatever you want.
You can choose which color I believe you wanna have in what location. It's as simple as like just looking at something and then just tapping. But it cycles through the colors if you do it this way. If you activate it on the map, then it's differently. So I actually can't place any more pins, so I'm gonna remove that one. And let's delete it. All right, and so this is Kakariko Village.
Nice.
Yeah, and it has gotten a significant makeover. Very Eastern, very, very cool. I love the look of these characters and these guards. And there's a lot going on. I'm not going to go up those stairs, but I accidentally triggered that. So these guys are going to talk to me. Just going to pass through really quick.
This game has voice acting, but not everyone has voiced.
No, yeah, not everyone's voiced. It does do voice acting during cinematics. Yeah, similar to like Final Fantasy 15, I feel like I've seen that. Like a lot of games that still come from Japan, it's very much the practice of, we voice animate cutscenes, but Yakuza 0, there are moments like things like that. So there's plenty that still don't do that for the most part. So there's a shop, and we've got some goat butter, got some delicious treats. But Bokoblin guts are not delicious. Swift carrots can be, and Alana and I were buying bird eggs to make omelets. But I'm not gonna actually buy any ingredients. Let's use what we have. So we have a wood little stove going on here. Let's add a stem mushroom, some apples, meat. That'll do well. So one thing about cooking, pro tip, only focus on one buff. Do not try to go for several buffs because they cancel each other out. And you'll eventually just end up with a satisfying meal, but not something that'll actually do something. In this case, it's gonna refuel some stamina, you'll see there. So I'm also gonna cook some of this, let's see, fish here. For stamina, and I'm gonna include just whatever I feel like at this point. Throw an apple in there, see what happens. If you make disgusting food, it's gross and pixelated, so you can't like look at it. Oh, this is a good meal. You heard that tone?
That means good.
So that means this is some good stuff. This is an extra special meal, and you'll hear that tone sort of happen if it's something that's better than average. So I'm just gonna cook a few more things. Sorry, you just joined us for the cooking segment of
Cooking with
this.
Link?
Yeah, Cooking with Link. It's a new show right here on IGN.
I do well, actually.
Yeah. Okay, this is just an average meal, and bam. Okay, we'll get 3 extra hearts. The yellow hearts are temporary, and I think this is the first Zelda game where that's actually been a thing. The whole temporary heart idea.
Yeah.
Am I bugging with that? I'm pretty sure that's a new thing. Yeah. So it's something that you can do. All right, this is the last thing I'll cook, and we're gonna head off for adventure. Sweet. So I'm gonna fast travel again to a location near Central Hyrule. Now, Central Hyrule is a dangerous, dangerous place. if you activate the tower that I am magically teleporting to, I feel your pain, because that specific tower is very difficult to activate for a very specific reason.
Okay.
Several specific reasons. We may see one of them right now.
All right, so for people that are just starting out with Zelda this weekend, what are your starting tips?
Oh man, starting tips. Definitely experiment first of all, first and foremost. If you see fire, see what you can light on fire. Try and play around with the world and just get used to sort of the different dynamics of mechanics that are in play. But definitely, the further out you get, the more difficult the enemies are. Cook before you go on big trips. We're actually going to go towards that shrine out there. You see that orange little point in the distance? Not the tower, but the shorter one. So we're going to head out there, and that is why this tower is very hard to climb. That's a guardian. Hopefully we break line of sight.
Yeah, well.
All right, we did. And since it's nighttime, larger enemies will start to show up. Watch your durability. The first island on the Great Plateau, all of the equipment is likely to break very easily, so don't be discouraged by, man, I keep breaking items. Try and sneak up on enemies and take advantage. Go for headshots with the bow and arrow. Very important, just because you get that crit shot. And then if you could sneak up on an enemy, that'd be great. Okay, so this is mysterious. So we have an apple tree here, and we have what looks like a little statue, and there's an empty plate there. So we're gonna snatch an apple from the tree, snatch 2. And there are little puzzles like this. This technically not a puzzle, but it's something you can activate actually. But what I'm gonna do is drop the apple in the tray. I missed. Let me do it one more time. And you want to investigate these things when you find them because they lead to, oh man, this is already off to a wonderful start. Not dropping my apple right. All right, this should be the one. Yeah, that's it. You meet Koroks.
Nice.
So the Koroks, there is a larger reason why they're in the game and why they give you a Korok seed. I'm not going to tell you, but it is something that you can use. A lot of the materials that you find in this game have several uses, so keep that in mind. I'm going to take that apple back because I want it. And all right, we got an enemy over here with a bow. So I'm just going to take him down. Let's see. Use one of these Boko spears. So what's great about fighting the undead enemies that come out, these stall enemies that come out, is you just have to knock them over and then take out their head. There are several ways to do that. You don't necessarily have to. You can throw it off a cliff if you want. Let's take his arm. We're going to use it. Yeah, it's a weapon. Yeah, he doesn't need it anymore, exactly. It's still writhing, too, if I put it on his back, which is really cool. It's a detail we saw at E3. So I'm going to... Where's that shrine? Okay, there it is. So we're headed towards this right now, and I'm going to mark it. So you can look at it. I play with motion on. You can turn them off. In the options, if jump is not comfortable for you on the X button, you can jump into the options and make it the B button instead. It's a comfort thing. This guy is asleep, so I'm going to sneak up on him. Enemies fall asleep at night.
So you have that.
Game.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
You have that little sound meter in the bottom right. How often do you end up using that?
That's a good question. It really depends on your situation, meaning that it depends on, for example, like I usually, there are certain enemies you definitely want to sneak up on them and oh, let me grab his weapon, and grab, or especially, you end up using it a lot actually for materials, because a lot of the materials in this game are, they're very skittish. The minute they see you or they hear you, they leave, and they run away. So, hang on, oof, that hurt. All right, let's get up and handle this. This is a slow weapon, so I'm in a lot of trouble if he, actually, what am I doing?
There you go.
Let's just end this the right way. Oh, all right, I didn't get the attack, but he's out. And you can run into some enemies that will one hit and just like take you out. So you gotta be really, really, really careful. So I'm just gonna head over here.
Yeah, with this, I thought it was an interesting mechanic having the sound meter on screen. But when I first saw that, I was like, is it really used enough to necessitate having it on screen the whole time?
Yeah, I think so, just because of bugs and insects that you try to grab, they will run right away. You'll see fairies that you can catch, and you don't need like a bug's net or anything to catch them. Wow, that's a big chew. Okay, here we go. They'll run immediately, so you want to just go for that. So let's use this boat to cross. Actually, we don't need it, but why not? We saw these at E3. I've been running around with a Korok leaf. Another pro tip for folks, definitely keep a sledgehammer or keep an axe with you, just because you can improvise with those. For example, the sledgehammer, if you see a mineral somewhere, the sledgehammer is your easiest way to gather that mineral and get that resource. There are different ores in the game, and you can sell them to make rupees, because no rupees come from chopping the grass anymore. Like, they changed a lot of the rules of the game. You have to make money by selling things back. Once you leave the Great Plateau, get a horse. Make sure you mash on the soothe button when you first land on one, because they will get away. These birds are leaving, but that's okay. Yeah, there's a lot of survival tips. You can write a whole 101 survival tips in Zelda Breath of the Wild, because there's a lot to think about, and it's really fun how you discover and explore and learn the best way to do them. I'm just gonna make sure
Rocks are suspiciously placed.
Yeah, exactly, and that's a lot of the mystery of the game is when you see things, you're like, okay, what is this a breadcrumb to, and what am I gonna get out of this? Okay, we're almost there. Oh, another one. All right, let's get rid of it. Oh, we're gonna kill him with the power of wind. Not really. All right, let's use this spear. This spear is also very weak. I'm not feeling this. Hang on, I'm gonna use arrows on him. Let's use a shock arrow. You haven't seen one of these before?
No, I haven't.
All right, let's shoot him with the shock arrow first. Actually, I need to get away from him because I don't know if I can get hit by that. There we go. No, I wouldn't have, but it electrified the chew jelly and turned it yellow. So you can change chew jelly to different properties. I'm not sure yet what it's used for, because you can sell it. There's a vendor you can sell it to, but every currency and every material you pick up in this game sometimes has double or even a triple use. And so a lot of it is learning, what does that do? What can I use with this? For example, if you drop chew jelly, I think in fire, it has a specific property it will change. Oh, there's a stable nearby. So this is one of the stables in the game. You can register a horse here. I don't think I've registered a horse on this character, just because this is a different file. This is the one that I use for most of the game, because we don't want to spoil the game for people. I'm gonna head towards this shrine right now.
So when if your stamina meter runs out while you're climbing, do you just fall?
Yeah, you basically will slide back down the mountain or fall, but you can pull your glider as a last second save from dying. Okay. You just got to be quick to hit that button. And like I was saying, when it rains, surfaces are slick, so it's not worth climbing. It also puts out all the fires. So I had a quest where I had to get a flame to someone's house, and the minute I got the flame on the torch, it started raining, and I was like, well, time to do something else because I can't do this.
And is our stamina meter overcharged here? Is that what that extra little sliver is?
Yeah, so there is an upgrade system in the game to where you leverage a certain currency to either increase your health or increase your stamina, and you get to choose. I went for the stamina upgrade because I wanted to climb longer. It does put me at risk because I only have 3 hearts, but I've been pretty good so far. But you do have to be careful because you wander across the wrong Bokoblin or the wrong Moblin, you'll get taken out in one swing. And so it is about just being sort of aware. There are larger enemies too. I found a Hinox napping one time. They just sleep in the environment, and you see this massive, almost Cyclops, laying down on the ground, just having a nap, and you're like, I think I'm gonna go the other way. We're good. Yeah, let's just get away from this one.
So we're in a shrine now?
Yes, so this is one of the puzzle shrines. There are over 100 in the game. I've solved probably 50 so far. And there's a lot. So this one's called the Passing of the Gates, as you see. And there's no instruction for what to do. You kind of have to put it together yourself. And so I see a plate over here, if that's a plate. What is that? There's a switch on the side. Also, this is one of the few locked doors in this game. There are rarely any keys.
Like finding keys?
Yeah, no, those days are over. And so what I'm probably gonna have to do is shoot my arrow at this thing, but let's not waste a good shock arrow. All right, so let's shoot this. Okay, so that changed the environment. You'll see here there's a puzzle, and it's all observation. It's just about paying attention. This isn't like classic Zelda where the tool that you find inside of the shrine or the puzzle room is the thing to kind of get you out. So yeah, like I was saying, you rarely unlock doors in this game, which is really weird to me as someone who's grown up with the series, but a really refreshing and good change. So we're gonna take this, we're gonna throw it in here because this looks like it is designed to flip this over. Okay, that's in. Yeah, Link and his.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do the shrines replace dungeons?
No, there are dungeons. There are also dungeons, and they are not. These ain't your grandma's dungeons. Like these are very, very, very different and interesting and scary, even just in terms of what they want you to do. Oh, okay, we fell in the water. Hopefully, I won't drown down here. I don't see a way out, so this is bad. We're already off to a bad start. No. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, it is very different than what dungeons have been in the past, and it's a really good change. I think it's a great change because we're gonna drown. It's basically I'm not gonna get to a ladder in time. It's not a room by room structure anymore, like the prior Zeldas have been. It's more observational and there's a bit more control involved. I won't say more than that. Everyone I've talked to about it, I just tell them, yeah, you're not ready for what the dungeons are because you're really, I feel like folks are not. Like it's a really good surprise.
Are the dungeons where you find items that let you reach new areas and fight bosses?
Oh, that's a good question. No, you're in dungeons. There is something you'll obtain through them, but definitely don't want to tell folks too much about that.
Sure.
But hang on, let me go get this key because it's over here. You definitely get. There is a classic thing involved with dungeons that you do get, but again, I don't want to say. Yeah, it's a really good change what they're going for, I think.
I guess what I'm getting at is like traditionally in Zelda you earn like your hook shot.
Yeah, that's right. No, you don't get those tools.
You don't have those sort of.
No, everything that you have here is what you're given from the start, and the puzzles find ways to creatively use those.
Okay.
So just to give folks a little context as to what I'm doing right now, I'm gonna flip this up a second. This panel now opened up. I was able to activate this, but if I use it, I'm gonna fall into that room. I'm gonna fly right into that wall, that ceiling. So I'm gonna lower this again, and this time unlock the door. And I'm gonna go retrieve those arrows, by the way, because I only have 6 of them, and I need them. And so that's gonna help me. Let me just go grab them real fast. Okay, I was supposed to swim back here. Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen with the stamina.
Well, I think it was blocked off.
Yeah, because the thing was probably like flipped, yeah. All right, so let's rotate it again. All right, and now we have a way up. And what we're gonna do is just look around a little bit, see what there. Okay, so we can probably hit that again, and it will probably, yeah, there's a stable floor on this side. All right, so let's do it again, but this time switch the floor. Oh, and there's a box right in front of us, so I'm gonna just let that loose.
You're almost out of arrows.
Yeah, almost. Oh yeah, I'm down to 1. Oof, that's scary. All right, so let's see. Oh, that's it. All right, so I can do it again if I want to go for that treasure chest, but I'm gonna let it go. Let me just see if I can magnetize it. Oh, I can. I can pull it over with magnesis. Nice. So that's cool. Some chests are not made of metal, so you can't do that. You'd have to figure out the trick in order to get to it. And inside of these are sometimes minerals or weapons. Okay, so we got a feathered edge. That's good. It is a Rito sword. Infer from that what you will, if you know who the Rito are. And we're gonna, run in here. And that's the end of the shrine. So the shrines in a lot of ways remind me of the puzzle rooms in Tomb Raider. They're very short, like very elegant.
Smaller.
Yeah, exactly. Some are longer than others though. Like there's a few that some involve elevation changes and going up to really high places. Some stretch out much longer. But the dungeons are neither of those things. They're massive spaces, and it's really cool what they do with them. I wish I could tell you, I swear, but you would hate me if I did.
I want to find out, man.
Yeah.
I'm sure everyone watching does too.
Yeah, you guys would all be really mad at me if I told you, but it's really, really cool. So we have 2 spirit orbs now. And we get teleported out, and we'll be outside looking for our next adventure.
All right, where are you gonna take us next?
That's a good question. We should get a horse. at some point because I can use a horse. So since we're near a stable, there should be horses nearby, and that's another use of the stealth mechanic and the sound meter. You have to creep up on horses before you're able to mount and try to convince them to hang with you. Because the other problem is you can end up with so the horses have several stats, and those stats are tied to their stamina, their speed, their temperament. If you end up with a wild horse, they're especially fussy, and they don't. You have to kind of improve your bond with them, and it's a simple mechanic. You're constantly there's a button you'll hit and you'll kind of soothe them and get them to chill. Whenever you're in towns or by stables, look around too, because sometimes you'll find tools like this one just waiting for you. And they do respawn. So if you're running low on tools, go back to a town and explore. I want to find where the horses are nearby, because there must be horses nearby if there's a stable here.
I like that they respond, because the woodcutter's like, man, someone stole my axe again. All right, well, I guess I got to buy a new axe.
Yeah. No, they're pretty nice about that. Let's look off and just see if we see some horses this way. I have no idea. The map is huge.
Yeah.
Like, you can spend a lot of time.
And IGN actually has a really cool interactive map of the game. So.
Yeah, Brendan Graver, one of our guides, editors, has been sweating over this game, doing everything he can to bring you guys all the tips and help that you can get. So definitely check out that guide if you're lost on anything. We have a lot of stuff in there, including main quest stuff. So I don't see any horses, Damon. What am I going to do? I know where I can get a horse, but I'd have to take us. Yeah, I could take us back to the Great Plateau, get a horse from there, and then go in a different direction. I think that's going to be our answer. I'm just going to check over this next hill. And that's kind of the beauty and the mystery of this game is until you get a real good sense of the landscape, you're never quite sure what is over the next hill, or what's going to catch your eye, or what next thing you're going to invent for yourself to chase down. And there is no annoying there's no annoying partner character trying to pull you back to the main quest, trying to tell you what to do. There is an 80% chance of, no, shut up, I want to play the game. That's not a problem anymore. And it's a really good direction for Zelda to get that back, right? That sort of mystery and that wonder. As you can tell over there, by the way, it's probably very cold.
Yeah.
And I'd probably need better clothes for that. So let's fast travel back to the Great Plateau, because what we're gonna do is get a horse and then ride off. I'm gonna go to, oh no, that's the Shrine of Resurrection. We don't want that. That's where we start the game. We're gonna go here to the very first shrine, one of the very first shrines you see. Apparently, the developers told us the Great Plateau was the first area in the game they designed, and they designed it intentionally so you can't leave until you get the glider. Many testers have tried. No one has left alive. Yeah, that is a Nintendo promise. Someone's gonna, and that was said by the director of the game to me in an interview, and I was just like, really? That's dark. I'm sure speedrunners are gonna put that to the ultimate test, because those guys really don't mess around.
Yeah.
They will find ways to break memory and storage in the game to be able to figure it out. So I'm looking forward to who claims the first. I got off the Great Plateau without getting the glider, although that's another thing you're probably gonna need.
We found out this week at one of Nintendo's GDC talks that when they were in the early planning stages of this game, they are actually experimenting with it as the old original 2D top-down Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, I got to see that, and that was something else. Like I was blown away by that, because rarely does Nintendo show prototypes. You'll hear them talk about them every once in a while, but you won't see it. And okay, so I'm probably gotta be careful here. I got to see it in action. It's cool because it looks like a 2D, the original Legend of Zelda, but it's actually mapped on a 3D plane. And it was where they tested this sandbox and put in, we want to just quickly test how fire and how the different properties can interact with each other. The best part of that talk too was the engine, the guy who was talking about sort of coding and coming up with the physics engine, because he had this wacky demonstration, this wacky reel of, I should probably go for that one because he's gonna see me, but let's hope. Oh no! Oh shit!
You headshot him.
Oh, he saw me. Yeah, he spooks, and they spook. If they get hit in battle, if something explodes nearby and they're waiting on the sides, they take off your horse, and you'll have to run over the next field to find them. All right. Yeah. So this is one of those areas where sneaking up is one of those points in the game where sneaking up is really important. Okay, I'm gonna try and get this in the first try. I just need them to stop moving. They're not stopping. All right, we'll give this a few minutes, and if not, I will find another set of horses. But it's definitely better to have a ride than get around on foot. Okay, he stopped. Let's creep up. I love the soundtrack to this game too, by the way. Like it's non-existent at times.
Yeah.
It sort of fades in and out, but I love what they do with it. It just sets up very playful melodies. The original Zelda tune is one of the songs that it will play. And here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Relax, relax. All right, and he's good. Now, if this horse has an attitude, at first, basically, they start shaking their head and they wander in random directions. So this is not your game broken. This is how it is designed. It's about building a bond with him, although it is kind of messed up that he's pulling him by the hair, if you look at Link's hand. But you gotta stay on the horse somehow. And so we're gonna take off. Okay, so this one is medium, and he's not, some sassy horses in this game, let me tell you. Like you get off and they like give you dirty looks. It's really funny when you're first building the bond with them. And it's something that you don't spend a lot of time on after this, but in the moment it's really funny because you have a story to tell. Yeah, I got on this horse that wouldn't listen. Took a while to sort of respond to what I wanted it to do and where I wanted it to go. Here we go. As you can see, we have a drama queen. But if we make it to the stable, we can name him, and they'll put a saddle on him, and he will now be your host. He'll respond to you and when you whistle, and sort of show up to help you if he's nearby. If you travel too far away from him, that's too bad. So let's head off in this direction.
Does this game remind you at all like of the original Legend of Zelda? Do you get that sort of sense?
Oh yeah, absolutely. In that you don't know what's coming next. In that there are a lot of secrets to find. But then you also, oh man, I'm low on arrows. But come on, really now? All right, hang on. It does remind me though of the original Zelda in a lot of ways. I'm just gonna pull an electric arrow and get that headshot. And finish him off. If you get shocked in this game, you tend to drop your stuff. I'm gonna get rid of the spear because it's almost broken anyway. I'm gonna pick that up instead. Yeah, there's just a lot of wonder and a lot of mystery to this game that I feel like Zelda hasn't had since that first game. Because the template, come on, like let's face it, like since Ocarina, we've seen like it's kind of been, oh no, are you kidding? Really?
Yeah, he's out of there.
Really? No, that's never happened to me before. They've never straight up just left me out here. All right, let's sneak up on him.
You have to like tame him again?
I think so, because the big determining factor is your bond with the horse.
Yeah, you didn't really have a lot of time to bond.
Yeah, we didn't. And then I got off and shot something in the face with an arrow. So I don't think that had anything to do with it though. But I was talking to, oh wait, maybe he's cool now. Yeah, he's cool. All right, thank you. All right, so we're out. I'm gonna have to get off him again. I wanna, whatever is here. All right, got him. Usually you want to take out the guy who will signal everyone as to what's going on. I just want to check. Do I have bomb arrows? No, I don't. I have fire. Yeah, jumping off and pulling out your bow is super satisfying.
Yeah.
And you start to do it a lot because it is that much fun to do. He has an axe. All right, whoa. All right, I'll try and, whoa. Get in. He's done, oh no, he's not. All right, we broke that on his head. Now I'm gonna run over here.
You're use the bow a lot.
Yeah, I love to use the bow a lot.
Are those your favorite weapons in the game?
They are. In some of the later blades that you get a lot of, oh, I wanted to take, did I take his bow? Yes, I did. All right, so check this out. This is really fun. This will make for a good stream. Wait, do I have a, hope he doesn't have another weapon nearby. If he does, I'm in trouble. He does, he has throwing spears. You see how he made a mad dash for that? Yeah. I love that about this game. There's a lot of like behaviors that you're just like, really? Of course, that makes sense. All right, I tried to hit him with a leaf. That wouldn't have done me any favors. These are mostly rusty weapons, so I don't want them. And they don't have any, oh, there's a treasure box here. Let's see what's in it. Okay, 10 arrows, thank God.
Always use those.
Yeah, always. Yeah, I love using the arrows a lot. When your stamina increases, what's really fun is paragliding, stopping to fire an arrow, activating your paraglider again, and staying in the air, keeping the momentum. There's also really cool animations, if I can register this horse, to get on your horse. There's a lot of cool stuff. Okay, we got a throwing spear. We'll use that for now. Let's head off. Horses, another interesting thing about horses in this game, they stay on the road. Well, once they're tamed. I don't know if this guy is going to keep up this sass act. Not sure.
So, but they'll like, I think The Witcher 3 did something like that, where the horse will just follow the road on its own.
They will, yeah, but you have to like hold down a button. On this one, you can just kind of chill and just sort of move the camera.
That's cool.
Yeah, it'll,
whoa,
that means an enemy nearby. Yeah, and you see the horse reacts. Yeah, we're gonna take out this. Yeah, as he should. Let's take out this moblin over here. Got it. All right. Oh, I broke my soldier's bow. Yeah, your bows can break too. Let's see. Let's use the feathered edge. All right, swing. Oh, that was easy. All right, we got him. Let's take his materials.
And then what about your weapon carrying capacity? Is it set? Can you upgrade it?
You can upgrade it. You can upgrade each category. So you can upgrade swords, you can upgrade shields, you can upgrade your bows as well. There's a currency involved for that. And you also can beat the game without meeting the person who can do it, which I did. The other day on a stream, Alana was playing with me, and we found, I found the person who does it for the first time. Did the horse run again? Really, dude?
This horse is not.
This horse is not having it. He's like, listen, you're a nice guy, but I got other things going on. Yeah. Where'd he go? All right, let's just keep an eye, and if not, there's a shrine coming up. Okay, he made it all the way out there. I'm not that nice to horses in this game, though. To be fair, not that the reputation's spreading or anything, but I may have ran towards a bunch of barrels, jumped off the horse, and the horse kept going, and I fired a fire arrow through the area, and the explosion that followed was pretty big.
So your horses can take damage?
I've heard they can die. I've never seen one die. Okay. I've been told that it can happen. It's really weird with this game, and this is where the first Zelda, that question kind of fits in. It's really hard sometimes to tell people what you can and can't do in this game, only because sometimes you feel like I just haven't seen it. Oh, this will be fun. Hang on, let me get rid of him. Let's get rid of his head. So one thing you can do, gentleman with the bow here, you can actually track down his arrows, especially if he shoots the ground, which I'd love if he did. He's not. Let me just get rid of him. Yeah, you have a lead-in swing when you're running, so there's an animation for, sort of like a Bloodborne or Dark Souls, you can just run in and get one swing, and the animation is slightly different, so on speed, and then...
What's that skill up on the skull? I mean, or is it a skull? On the mountainside right there?
Oh,
it looks like a skull from a
yeah, no, so if you do see a skull, usually there are enemies that live in it. Their home is shaped like a large skull. So it's usually an enemy stronghold, but I haven't seen one. Let's activate this puzzle and jump in. I think I'm pretty sure I've done this one, so I should know what I'm doing. Hopefully not flail around too much.
This is another shrine.
Yeah, this is another shrine. The dungeons are, you won't, at least in my experience, I have not crossed a dungeon outside of story context.
Okay.
So on the main path, you will experience the dungeons for the majority. The rest is the shrines that you'll find in the world.
Mm.
Yeah.
So we're not really doing story stuff today, but like how are you funneled through the story?
Good question.
You get quests from
towns? Yeah, you do get quests from speaking to certain people. You're given instructions for who you're supposed to go see. So in Kakariko Village, there was someone I was supposed to talk to. Mm-hmm. Had I had that conversation, I've done this one. Had I had that conversation, I would have been pointed to the next thing. But that stops at one point, and they just give you, okay, there are 4 locations or 5 locations you need to go to. You can pick whichever one you want to go to at that point, and sort of get on and initiate a different quest there. So here we want to ride the wind to get these treasure chests. We got to see this for the first time at the Switch event in New York. And as you can see, yeah, these fans will just like push us back. Let's see. Yeah, this is a slightly longer room, but the same outcome. All right, made it across. And now we're gonna go for this one. So there is a bonus treasure chest over there. You just have to ride this and then turn at the right moment. I'm gonna go for it once or twice. I don't have the timing perfect yet. Brendan Graver, I did this before you. And I didn't make it. I didn't make it.
Oh, you were so close.
Yeah. Just gotta let those happen, I guess. I've noticed the game over text is different depending on what killed you.
Really?
So if you were electrocuted when you died, it's yellow.
It's
If you drowned and I think you ran out of hearts, it's blue. Or if you froze to death, it's blue.
That's a cool detail.
These are cool details. Oh, I didn't make it again. All right, I'm only gonna try twice. I've done this before, but clearly it's not happening today. Yeah, I really enjoy the stories that build around talking about this game. The week of the review, Brendan, Alana, and I would constantly just meet up and just share these wild tales about things that happened and like how I got there. Brendan specifically was trying to see how they handle sequence breaking. So for example, if there's one chain of events that leads you to a town, what if you got to that town through different means? And he tried that with one of the villages, and he ended up getting a completely different set of dialogue, a completely different like intro to that character, but it was the same character, of course. And so there's cool, thoughtful stuff like that. Dan pointed out that when you like drop, if a weapon's about to break, you can drop it in the world. You'll always drop it behind you so that you don't make the accident of picking it up again while you're trying to pick something up. There's just a lot of little touches like that that are really thoughtful. Yeah.
That's another shrine down.
Yeah, another shrine down. Another 100 plus to go. Wow. Not on this file.
But we have about 15 minutes left in our stream today.
Okay.
So we just need to decide how best to spin.
Yeah. Well, what would you? Let's see. What can I do without? What I would really like to show you is some of the playful like rune stuff. But those are so situational. Like you have to find like the right thing to use or the right set of tools around you. So what I mean by that is, let's go. What would you like to see? Let me ask you that.
I'd actually like to see some of the elemental stuff, how it plays off each other, how fire and water.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Stuff.
Perfect. Let's go to the Great Plateau then. Although this is an area you've seen before, it's the one that I know where everything is. So I've spent a lot of time here. I had to play the Wii U version of the game recently, so I was back at the Great Plateau.
Yeah.
And I've also prepped this save file, so I played it again on Switch. And yeah, so I have a good bearing. For folks wondering how the Wii U version is doing, it's roughly the same performance. It feels the same. Load times are a smidge different, slightly faster on Switch from what I could tell. And that one maxes out at rendering at 720p, whereas this one goes to 900. And you see it a little bit in the detail, but other than that, they run roughly the same. And so, yes, there are performance dips with this game. The reason we still look past that and gave it the 10 is because the world is so impressive and so unlike anything that we've played. Like how many charming touches, how many interesting ideas and playful elements. There's just a lot to it.
Are there any special features or anything that's different on the Wii U version?
No, there's the same exact game.
Use of the gamepad?
No, they took all of that out. So we asked about that, and they said that during testing for this version, for the Switch version, they decided to test without touch features and liked it more. Now, I do disagree slightly with the decision only because I feel like the Switch has a touchscreen, and so inventory and map and scrolling through the map when you're in portable mode is something you'd want to do. But they did end up just going with it. Oh man, the fire's out. All right, we can fix that. I could just start a fire. So you can start a fire wherever you want. Fun fact, you can push this boulder all the way to the final boss if you felt like it. That's the kind of world that they made, which I think is very funny, that someone actually thought that. All right, let's build a fire here. So the essential elements of fire are, do we have flint? If I don't have flint, this is already done. Oh, we do have flint. We have 3. All right, so let's take one of these and a bundle of wood. Let's drop it. You want to make sure they don't roll far apart.
Yeah.
Physics, man, I hate them because they just, sometimes you're like, oh, this is a good spot, woof, and then they sail far apart and you're like, well, that was a bad idea. All right, and then you want to strike them with a weapon. So let's just use this. Okay, we got fire. We also have an updraft from the fire. And so you can use that to kind of elevate yourself if you need to. Cool. Yeah. Our fire is spreading, but it should come out in a second. Let me light a torch really fast. Okay, so now we have a torch. I can bake this apple. I also baked the ground, but I could bake that apple. Oh no, it's already a baked apple. Never mind. It fell out of the tree.
No, I think it was an apple. I think you just baked it, didn't you?
Yeah. No, I think it fell out of the tree when the fire was in front of it, because I've stood under trees with a torch and just baked all the apples, and they all just fall out. So there's a lot of playful stuff like that. Let's head towards one of the first shrines you'll see, and that they have some metal boxes there you can play with. There was some funny stuff they did in the you can light everything on fire, by the way, if you're that guy and you just want to let it all burn. You can play around.
Watch the world burn.
Yeah, and you can in the new Zelda. Let's head off this direction, and there's some fun. Let's see. Oh yeah, I should have mixed the updraft with this. So if you throw a bomb into the updraft, it'll sail up, and then you can. Oh well, this is interesting. He picked a good time. Oh no, really? All right, fine. Hang on. Let me just keep this guy occupied. And he's done. All right, over here. So let's switch to Magnesis. Oh, so these are just regular old boulders. Hang on. I'll get rid of these.
They're very precariously placed boulders.
Yep. And no enemies, but never mind. All right, let's go for. I was hoping to do the Magnesis stuff, but I guess it's by the shrine and not by the cave. Should be some stuff over here.
You find this game is fine to play without the Pro Controller?
I do, but the Pro Controller is more comfortable. I will say that. The Joy-Con and the grip get the job done.
Yeah.
My biggest complaints about the grip are just that it feels too light. I wish there was a bit more heft in the plastic and in the handles.
Yeah.
And the Joy-Con on their own in each hand feel fine. The weight and heft feel fine. When you put them in a shell, you're expecting more weight to that. And so when you hold this next to like a PS4 controller or something, you immediately notice the difference. So you can play golf if you feel like it in the new Zelda. Just use stasis, grab a hammer. And 4. Blew off the world too. Hopefully we can find it below. You can also, these are fun. When you try to use these to kill enemies, you can just like slide boxes around or put them over their head and then just drop it on them. You can also, this was a larger box. I would be able to, you can put it over yourself and drop it, which is not a nice idea. Oh, there's apples inside. Never mind, don't do that.
All these abilities you have from the beginning of the game?
You get them on the Great Plateau. Yeah, so you don't have them necessarily right when you wake up from the cave, but you'll earn them before you're able to get the paraglider, and then from the paraglider, you're able to, I wonder if we could find that boulder. You're able to then run out into the world. So the first area is self-contained, but it's a training area, and through it you really get to sort of get the essentials for survival, and then run out. Ooh, a boar. So if I shoot a boar, fun fact, shoot a boar with a flaming arrow, which I need to equip a bow. All right, so oh no, will this work? Yes, it will. Okay.
Even though you're in the rain?
Yep, even though we're in the rain, I guess these arrows are magic. Oh no, he survived. He got away. Yeah, if you got the headshot, it cooks the meat automatically, and he'll die from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, clearly. Sorry, that's the obvious, but I haven't slept much this week because of this game, but it's been well worth it. I will say that. Yeah.
It's exciting to have this game finally out. This and the Switch. So.
Yep. Yeah, it's time. Ooh, let's go for this. All right, and.
This game and Snipperclips.
Oh yeah,
those
Snipperclips is fun. Yeah, those are the two. Yep, to go for. Absolutely. If you're a racing fan, Fast Remix will definitely satisfy you.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I agree. Yeah. Another one. Yeah, that's mean.
Ruthless.
Yeah, hey man, it's about survival.
But
see? Seared prime steak.
Sounds pretty good.
Sounds pretty good. Yeah, so instant cook. No fuss, no muss. Yeah, it's not bad.
All right, 10 minutes left.
All right.
Show us some good stuff.
Show you some new stuff. So let's go back to, we want to stay away from there. Although you can run to the final boss of the game just right from the start of the game. Now, whether you'll survive, that's a whole nother issue.
Someone's beaten the game in what's the shortest time so far? Like 4 hours?
I need to check. Because I haven't tried it. Now that I've finished the game, I'm kind of tempted to experiment this weekend. and just kind of see how far I can get. Because the way you approach the final area is different depending on what you did in the game. In cryptic speak, just trying to say like, yeah, like there are things that change if you did certain other elements. It's a really cool dynamic world that way. And what you'll face there is way more interesting, I think, if you didn't do certain things in the world. I'm gonna head that way a little bit just to show you how dangerous it is though, because I think everyone should take a moment to see just how Central Hyrule is really, really, yep, there we go. All right, already. There's another Guardian over there. Guardians are terrifying, man. Like they are ruthless. They will chase you down unless you're on horseback, and even then, I'm getting too close to this guy. No. Okay, let's see if I can get this laser to hit these guys. Oh, so close. All right. No, it looks like it went right through him. Now let's try. I don't think he can see me anymore.
Still targeting you.
Yeah, he's. Oh, oh. No, I'm off his target now. Never mind. I'm gonna leave him. Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Maybe he was being smart.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, sure. All right, we got away from him. Yeah, it gets dense with those guys, and they are unstoppable until
you cannot defeat them
until a certain point in the game. Yeah, you will, nothing you do will matter against those guys. They are very dangerous, so you want to avoid it. Uh-oh. Okay, is that one walking? Yep. This Let's Play is over.
It's too close to you?
Yeah, he's going to close that distance, and I'm out of stamina already. Yeah, like that's not... Oh, I had a fairy. All right, let's run for it. Yes, fairies still do that. That very specific thing.
Well...
just put me out of my misery, dude. Oh, I had another fairy. How many fairies do I have? Hey, God. I want to know how long we're going to be here for this. We have one more. All right, this is not going to end well.
So we have no options at this point?
No, nothing, because I have nothing that can kill him. The only option would be get away.
Make a fire, use the updraft to fly away?
I was trying to. Yeah, I was going to use it to just take off and get away from him a little bit, but he is not having that, and here we are. We're done. I'm sorry. Couldn't do much.
Well, you still have to play for 7 more minutes.
7 more minutes of that? Yeah. Oh, God. No.
Where is it gonna spawn us there?
Oh, it should spawn us back at the last tower, if not at the last point that it's saved. And the game auto-saves on its own. You can also save at any time if you want to. I'll show you the options real quick just so folks can see what they can and can't change. You can change like camera speed. There's a couple of things you can do. You can't remap the controller entirely. Oh, it looks like it left us all the way back at the Great Plateau, so that's not too bad. Yeah, if you look over here, don't use amiibo is set by default. So if you did get an amiibo for this game, make sure you switch that on. The game doesn't tell you that. For you inverted people out there, you're one of those?
Yeah.
No, you're wrong side.
What?
You can also invert the horizontal camera.
No, don't do that. I'm not a monster.
You're not a monster. Okay. You can also mess around with the HUD and put it to pro mode, which removes the sound meter, removes the temperature meter.
Cool.
Yeah, you can play the game that way. I haven't messed with the message window transparency, but yeah. So right now I'm playing in pro mode, and yeah, everything's off. It's way more elegant and clean now.
Yeah. Have you experimented with the amiibos?
I have, and one of them is tied to how you'll get Epona in the game.
Oh, okay.
It's so far the only way that I know of to get Epona in the game. And the others drop materials, which is useful. This game is all about using materials you find and then applying them to the world.
Yeah.
Whether they are fish or food or arrows in certain cases, and there are a lot of different types of arrows, including the one that could have killed that Guardian if you remember the trailer for Zelda from way back. Okay, this was a way easier horse. Some horses are very gentle. This is one of them. They can also run into trees. Like I know Aonuma Miyamoto said that on a stream. You can run them into a tree. Can I do it? Can I do it? I missed. You can. They don't get happy. Yeah. Yeah, he avoided. This is a smart horse. Let's take off.
So which amiibo specifically work with the game?
So far, all.
Okay. All.
Every amiibo that we have tested, and I've got to talk to Brendan to be sure. Make sure you check out the IGN wiki to be positive, but every amiibo we've tested gives you some kind of material. The non-Zelda series ones are random. I jumped off that horse to do nothing because I don't have a bow equipped. I'm gonna get this boar. All right, we got raw meat instead. Yeah, but Brendan has tried like Smash series. He's tried some Mario. Like he's done a lot. So I'm pretty sure every one that we've tried has worked. Oh, enemy camp. All right, so this could be fun. Is that a metal box? Please be a metal box. Please be a metal box. It is not. Okay. What's option B? Let's use stasis. Let's send it over there. Oh, I hit the horse. I hit the horse. Oh, wait, wait. Oh, it's too late. All right, let's just let it fire off. You can hit someone with that.
So the way stasis works is the object is building up momentum.
Yeah, basically it is trapped in time. Yeah, you can build momentum on it. These guys can't see. These guys can't hear me very well, which is a really cool advantage to rain.
The rain, yeah.
Yeah. So you wanna use that to your advantage. I didn't know that until today because I snuck up on a bokoblin. I swear I was standing right next to him, didn't know he was there. He had his back to me and he didn't hear me, and I was like, "How's that a thing?" And then Brendan told me. Bye. Nice. All right, he's gone, and let's head up into their camp. Actually, I have regular arrows to use too, so let's do that. That's headshot. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. All right, let's finish off with something good. That's not something good. Sorry, David. My reflexes, man. I'm getting old. Wow. It's happening.
Right there with you.
Yeah, all right, just hit him with the stick. I'm not trying to be fancy. Just get it done.
Let's just throw
Boom. Yeah, just throw it at him, yeah. Especially useful to do when the weapon's about to break and you get a message on screen that'll tell you that. And so you'll just know, all right, now I'm gonna just take this guy out. Okay, stop raining, let's get this last one. All right, we got a hammer. All right, got him. Oh, they sounded the alarm, all right. Okay. Oh, I want to be fancy, but he got away. Got a shield, so he's probably... Oh, that hurt.
Since there is the sound meter for sneaking up on people, is there any sort of like takedown move?
Oh, no. Yeah, you can stealth kill them actually while they're sleeping. Actually, if you sneak up on them from behind too and they don't hear you, yes, you can. So I messed up and another fairy saved me. But let me just eat something real fast to help myself. Actually, I don't need it. I'm at full health. All right, we only have 3 hearts. Oof. All right, let's wait. Yeah, they have different patterns of attack too, so you want to watch out for those. Throwing spear badly damaged. Where's his friend? I'm gonna throw a spear at him. So there's usually treasure at these camps, so you want to make sure to check them out. If there was some environmental stuff I could have used, like metal or something, I could have picked some of these. Oh, I could have shot that with a... Hang on. I got an idea. There's someone still here. Uh-oh. That didn't work. I was hoping it would just stay there.
Looks like you got him too.
Oh, did I? Oh, that's good. All right. Oh, yeah, he is gone. All right, we did it.
Well, that does about bring us to the end of today's stream. Thanks for tuning in for our Nintendo Switch launch day live stream. Remember, you can win your own Nintendo Switch and a game and a 6-month supply of Cheez-It Grooves. All you have to do is go to the link go.ign.com/playslive_giveaway and pick one of 3 games: Zelda Breath of the Wild, 1-2 Switch, or Super Bomberman R. 2 people will win one of those prize packs presented by Cheez-It Grooves. Jose, thank you so much for playing Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Awesome, man. Any opportunity to play at work, I will take.
I'm very looking forward to playing. I hope my Switch arrives soon.
Me too.
Amazon. Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you got a Switch, enjoy it this weekend, and we'll see you guys next week.